I can't do it. Okay. We'll do it live.
Okay. No.
We'll do it live. It. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. F***ing thing sucks.
In 5.
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all 3. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
Slow clap for Disney.
Hopefully it's a company with a slow burial.
And the Film Actors Guild.
Rip!
I would like
Film
to...
Actors Guild members today on the Snow White pictures.
Well, I guess there weren't. Were the stand-ins? Were they
They were stand-ins.
Were they all stand-ins? Yeah.
Wow. Why are they making it so easy for us right now in Hollywood? Oh my goodness. It's like they're just
Bob Iger actually owns Geeks and Gamers.
apparently so.
They just want to see
shorting it.
You got that house. Yeah.
Amazing, man. It's amazing.
I think it's hubris. They just can't admit that they're
Yeah.
wrong. They're
Yeah.
doubling down. They also want to maintain the status quo. They just want to phone it in and get all the money by producing crap like they have for years. And now that they're failing,
We're gonna.
I was
we're
talking to
gonna
Gary
make
about
things
it. I was
not
like,
work
they're
anymore.
making every decision somebody would make if they want their entire industry to fail.
Yeah,
It seems
so
to be
they're
what they're
maintaining
doing.
the status quo by destroying the franchise that they
Or-
just need to remake classically.
They're making every decision to help YouTubers, and I'd like to say thank you.
Hey.
Just when I think you can't do anything more stupid, you totally redeem yourself.
I felt this morning with Snow White.
Dude, I could not believe that when I was like, man, we have a great show tomorrow. Hollywood's on strike. Bob Iger got extended and smacked the writers saying they were unrealistic. What? Snow White? Oh God, I can't take it. I actually had to plan the show today.
This is too much.
It was too much. I'm a little stressed out right now because I had to plan the show. Now it's not
That
gonna.
was like the first thing
It's
I
not gonna
saw
go to
this
plan.
morning when I woke up, and I thought I was still dreaming for a second. I was like, this can't be real. What?
Josiah went whoa.
Woke.
Oh,
Went woke.
Hey.
Leaving Hollywood any day now.
Hey, there's
Hey.
a rumor out there that Josiah does really love diversity. All right.
He does.
According to reports.
Well, hang on. I actually only did arise recently to get on the podcast, as I usually do at 6 a.m. in the morning here. And I've only been able to glance at my Twitter feed, and I saw these Snow White images. Can someone fill me in? Where are they from? What do they do? Like I'm confused.
Well,
by
they're
They're from the southern
They're set
border.
photos.
Yes.
Oh, not wrong, Chrissy.
That was actually Texas.
It was a
It was
Daily
gonna be
Mail.
Snow White and the 70,000 migrants.
Hey.
More than that.
Snow White and the
Yeah.
sub 7 IQ.
Yeah.
So I woke up this morning and I saw
Woke
Daily
up.
Mail.
This is Pee-wee's Playhouse? Jesus.
The word of the day.
Word of the day.
Garrett,
Like,
we need that
woke
sound
expression
clip.
Instead of egg on your face, going to be cum on your face.
Yeah, we do need that. We need to go get that.
What it's going to be now.
That needs to be in the rotation.
Anyway, Daily Mail comes out with this exclusive report that says, hey, we have set pictures from Disney's live-action remake. Snow White and the 7 politically correct people or something.
No,
And
no.
Disney's-
This is
The
actually
diverse
the Disney,
dwarves.
the
This is-
Disney Snow White.
Yes.
No!
It's because if you show the picture of Snow White, I don't know.
I'll
if
go
it's-
find her.
They look like hipsters, man. It's
that
Snow White and the
image-
7 hipsters.
In the
That
thrift
image
store.
that you just
dwarves.
shared, I thought it was a Legion of Memers image.
It's not really the actors.
There are
it's
some out there already.
stand-ins.
Which of Blood Origin passed on this? So,
Which
no,
remember,
we're fine. We're good.
stand-ins are meant to closely represent the actual
Yes.
actors
Right.
themselves.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
So there's only one actual dwarf. Messed
Yeah.
up, man.
And so
That guy's
there
like
was a
6
lot-
foot
because
tall.
That's not Rachel Zegler. It looks similar to her from that picture, but when you see it from the side, it doesn't look. So people are like,
Yeah.
are these fake? Is this like a different production? There was a whole camera crew and a big setup, but it also didn't look like what you would typically expect for a big Disney production. It turns out this was post-production photography. They were just doing some like little reshoots, probably like background images as they're walking through a field from above.
Yeah,
Bullshit
pickup
like this.
shots.
These
Yeah,
are stand-in actors, but this is the actual production. This is what they will look like.
Yes.
Man.
You knew it wasn't Rachel because this girl here looks attractive.
Yeah, I was gonna say the stand-in looks
she looks
better.
She
doesn't.
She looks pretty. This
She
girl
doesn't have a
here looks pretty.
unibrow.
I
So
didn't know Comics Division was an actor.
It looks like I don't get it.
Well,
What are
actually,
these
Gary,
fucking
I've been
That's
acting
what
for
was
quite
last
some
week.
time.
No.
That's great, man. Good for
Been
you.
an actor since high school.
I thought you could do a little better than Disney, though.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
what are they
of course.
wearing? Like they look
What
like they
is
came from the
this?
70s or something. I don't really understand.
they look
It's
like
the age of the Aquarius. Like, what is this?
smelly hippies going to Burning Man or homeless fentanyl zombies. I'm not sure. I haven't decided.
Maybe a mixture of the two.
Snow White at Woodstock.
Snow White and the 7 members of San Francisco.
Right? Snow White and the 7 Antifas.
It gets worse the more you look at it too. It's
It
just
really
like-
does.
It really does.
Snow White and the 7 climate activists that might glue themselves to a picture.
They might throw
Why
orange
are they
paint.
like in this like ugly yellow field and
Hey,
stuff too?
you know, why aren't the climate activists like throwing orange paint on Disney fucking pictures on Disney movies?
Right.
I'd be for that. I wouldn't complain
Hi-ho,
about that.
Hi ho, it's off to CRT we go.
God, this looks
Hi-ho,
bad.
you're a racist bigot.
It's such a
Trolls.
assault on the eyeballs.
Yep.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Ugh.
They are
No,
making it very easy on us
Yeah.
right now.
I'm
Too
looking
easy.
forward to this disaster. This is going to be fucking great.
It's a worse disaster than the
Oh,
submarine.
I mean, like, I don't think anything represents modern Hollywood than that picture right there. That
Yeah.
is modern Hollywood, completely
Top
defined.
Secret 2.
Yes, right.
That's what it looks like.
Yes.
Top Secret 2.
God, I wish.
Oh,
Zucker, Abraham Zucker.
that's not even the
Good
biggest
Lord.
news. I mean, that's funny. That's funny, and we like they're releasing this in theaters, right?
Yes.
That's the real joke.
And it's on them.
Oh no!
What are the odds it goes straight to Disney Plus?
I
Um,
think they're gonna release it. They're gonna have to release it. Wide
They have
release
to.
and- Yeah, and it's
I'm
going to be a
there
disaster.
day one. I'm gonna just laugh my dick off.
I saw that earlier.
I almost like. I really like. It's almost hard to tell if that's a meme or not. That's how bad the whole thing looks. This is the first time we've actually like gotten all like some kind of set photos, and we're like, wait, is that a legion of memers or is that the actual thing?
It's
I don't
FNT
know.
the movie. That's what it is.
I can't tell. I can't.
It's gonna happen one day. We're gonna make FNT the movie.
Yeah.
So it'll be a lot more diverse when they cast that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
it's gonna be white as a sheet.
People.
We'll have
All right.
to whitewash X-Ray Girl.
So welcome to Friday Night Tights, everybody. We'll make this an
Hi.
official show. It's July 14th, 2023, and Hollywood is shut down. I am so happy. Oh, what are you going to talk about? Oh, there's plenty to talk about. I'll be laughing at these fools for the next 2 years as they go through COVID Part 2, except this time it was self-inflicted. Yeah, it's going to be bad.
So is this our fault? Because
Sure.
sometimes it's
Yes.
our fault, but then sometimes we have no power. So I don't
Right.
know where to.
Yeah.
it's
trying
our
to figure
fault.
that
Just
one
say
out.
it's our fault.
It's a small vocal
take credit for
minority, or it's the fans' fault. Which is it?
Right.
Mhm.
Yes.
Right.
You have no impact, yet you're ruining movies. You know, like, which is it?
Yes.
No one
Guys,
pays attention to you.
You darn fans.
Nobody listens to you. You've ruined the fandom. It's like,
Wait a second. But
okay. Not sure which.
I need you to
Okay.
pick a lane.
Yeah.
Pick a lane, pal.
Instead of trying to figure it out, just say thanks.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Well, it's convenient to the narrative, I guess.
Just yeah, thank you.
Right. I'm Gary from Nerdrotic. How's it going? That's all I got. Hi, Jeremy.
All right.
Hi, Gary. I haven't been demonetized this week, so let's go.
That's good.
It's always
That's
a good. It's a good start. It's a good start. Hi, ass.
So
What's up?
Supposed to pass it to Ryan.
Okay.
I want to say the N word.
Say it.
And then tossing it to
Pass
Ryan
it to
would be
Ryan,
the
yeah.
best move, right?
Yes. As Jeremy just said.
Nincompoop. Did it?
There you go. There you go. Ryan had his allotment of actual gamer words before we started the live stream today.
I
Fun
actually
of
did,
pork-based products. aren't
Yes,
they,
he
Ryan?
did. Some pork-based products. Hi, Ryan.
I don't think we were live then, luckily. So I
don't
guess
think so.
last week would have been the week for me to get all that out
Yeah.
on air.
Oh.
Try to refrain this
Can I
time,
interrupt
but-
you for just a moment? Completely monetized for last week. Just want to say that.
Hey.
It's okay when the Brits say it.
Context matters. That's
It does.
why.
It does.
Right. But anyway, yeah, let's rock and roll. There's a lot of fucking shit that's gone down in Hollywood over the last couple days, and none of it's good for them. All of it's good for us. So it's always a good thing.
Yeah.
Snow White power.
I'm surprised
Wow,
they.
you're a Snow White supremacist.
Right?
Ed.
You're not
I'm
you just want Snow White to have power. So
I'm surprised they kept white in the title, to be honest with you. And there's still time to take it out.
Well, dirt brown, probably not the best way to go.
Why,
Really.
why'd you have to say dirt brown? As why'd you go dirt? Jesus.
Yeah, what the?
Because it's a term of phrase. Snow White is a term of phrase. Dirt brown
Oh.
is a term of phrase.
You're
Okay.
trying to find a
Right.
color that you can find in nature that's on the ground. Snow is on the ground.
Okay.
Dirt.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm
Dirt
sure.
on
I'm
the
sure
ground.
Twitter will interpret it that way
Yeah.
completely.
If you watch the movie, then it's
Shit.
green, because you puking
Shit
up
brown
everywhere.
would be one.
Puke green. Puke green. Okay. Puke green will be, and the 7 fentanyl
Puke
zombies.
green and the 7 Democrat
It's
candidates.
gonna, like Gal Gadot's gonna have to give her best acting performance ever to pretend like her beauty's threatened. By
Like one of the most beautiful women on the planet. She's going up against fucking that.
Ripper looks so mad in the
did you-
I don't think Rachel Zegler's ugly or anything.
He
like that, but I'm just
does.
saying, like,
She's
Gal
mid.
Gadot's-
He's like,
she's
"Don't
mid-
smoke
she's
crack."
Mid.
why is that comics the tallest?
Yes.
What the fuck's going
Wow.
on?
Oh, yeah, what is happening here?
Subverting
Is he on
expectations right there.
stilts? Yeah. Is this Ryan Johnson's Snow White?
Pulling a Tom Cruise out here.
Yeah. Hello, Chrissy Mayer.
Hello, it's good to be here. I missed you guys. Yeah, a lot going on. I saw Mission Impossible 7, and I'm very sad to see that this strike is going to affect the production of Mission Impossible 8. So we'll have to survive somehow.
And it canceled Deadpool. Deadpool 3 shut
canceled,
down.
canceled?
Well, it's shut down.
It's paused.
Woof.
Okay.
I like to use the word cancel because I'm a YouTuber, Ryan. Doesn't mean cancel forever. All right.
Like fired is a great
A little
YouTube.
hyperbole. Okay. Jeez, I love that Ryan's correcting me on the hyperbole.
I know.
This is fucked.
I have like a very certain limit that I can tolerate, and then like they get that past that limit, I'm like, I don't know about that. Like the sky operations.
Like Julian Sands leaving Hollywood.
Yes. Chris Pratt destroys Call of Duty.
160,000 views, by the way.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
Hollywood. Okay.
Tom Hanks.
We missed you.
Anything
Hey,
Tom Hanks.
Chrissy, so how's married life? Good?
It's great. It's really fun.
Oh, that did not sound
Bang
natural
man's
at all.
property.
That sounded
Yeah.
really forced. It's great. I love it.
It's great. I can't wait to start opening his mail.
And signing his name on checks.
And signing his name and going through his phone. Oh, yeah.
through his phone, yeah.
I'm not going through your pockets. I'm just doing laundry.
Mhm.
But I'm still wearing the pants.
And I'm keeping all the money.
Hello, Shad M. Brooks.
Hey, I'm concerned. I'm worried, guys.
What are
Not
you worried
sure what
about?
I can do about this. So, I think I finally understand Twitter and how to use it, and now I'm worried. Yeah, yeah. So, I'm probably going to be spending too much time on it.
What have you done?
It'll be fun. Well, I'm tweeting now. My last tweet got over 40,000 views. I was like, holy crap! And I think I understand its purpose, and now I'm worried. So.
Yeah, it's for shit posting.
God help me.
Shit posting, number one priority.
Musk money.
Follow Ian Miles Chong's law of Twitter. Take other people's stuff and retweet it, and they'll give him credit, and you'll be fine.
It was your own.
Yeah.
You know that last tweet, Gary? That might have been what I did.
There you go. That's what it is. Like
I said, I understand it now.
It's like most of TikTok is taking other people's videos and going.
Hey, my YouTube video today about Snow White, I gave credit where credit is due. I gave credit for Chrissy Mayer, who stole it from the Daily Mail.
But I'll go good. How about you, mate?
I'm great. I've been looking forward to today, and I'm excited about this show. So, hello, Quarter Black. I just saw you last night.
I did. I saw you yesterday. And yesterday I was in the little bullpen, and they had the TVs up watching the news, and I turned around and Fran Drescher was talking. I was like, why is Fran Drescher
Why is
talking?
the nanny up there?
Oh, the actors are going on strike, so I sent it immediately to Gary and knew he'd be excited about it. So
I
dude,
figured they
it's
would.
So good, completely shutting down every single production. They can't go to Comic-Con. They can't promote their own movies.
Comic-Con just had a
go on
bunch
the
of
internet.
stuff canceled, by the way. A bunch of stuff just canceled Comic-Con today.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
So
Dude, it's going to be interesting. I'm glad that we're going so we can kind of see the after.
Eric July, Hall H. Look for it to happen. I'm all for it. Hell yeah.
I mean, what you're seeing, it's like watching the meltdown, and all this, and people freaking out. I saw Ripa's video about, going to Comic-Con. It's like, dude, the whole game has changed on the movie sphere, coverage, media, and stuff like that. Like at the end of the day, what's the strike about exactly? What's at the core of it?
Well,
residuals and AI.
Mostly it has to do with different compensation based on all the technology that's now at play, whether it comes to AI or facial reconstruction or whatever. And then also streaming and how streaming's affected the industry. And spoiler alert, none of the studios are fucking making money. So it's very hard for them to give more money.
Right, exactly. At the core, it's about money. Guess what we've been focusing on? You continue to put out shit products and they don't make money.
Nope.
Ultimately, that's what this comes down to. If you make shit that people want to go see, they're going to go see it.
They're going to go see it.
If they enjoy it, fans are known to go see things multiple times over and over again and tell their friends about it. And you guys have all decided to say fuck you to the fans, and now your industry has collapsed. We were right once again, and we will continue to be right. And when it's all said and done, we are the media. That's it. Nothing you can do to change that shit. All these clowns, all these shills that were kissing up, they are the reason that the industry was collapsing, because they didn't care about the industry or the medium. They cared about what? Getting access. That's all they give a shit about. We just want our access. We don't give a fuck about access. We don't give a shit about that. All we're going to do is tell you what's going on. That's it. At the end of the day, tell you what's going on. And Hollywood is failing because they didn't listen to the fans. Tom Cruise does. Thank you, Harrison Ford, for literally exactly what Tom Cruise
copying.
Except Tom did it from falling out of a fucking plane, and Harrison Ford did it in his fucking kitchen because Disney canned it and said, Harrison, here's a script, read this.
Please.
My kitchen.
Hold on, let me pretend to care about these stupid nerd things.
Very conveniently, he got that out before the strike happened, too. So.
Yeah. Like, in Disney and Harrison's defense, they originally had him filming this while flying a plane, but unfortunately he crashed.
And Zolo from Blue Beetle, he's now done one. Everyone's just copying Tom's homework now.
It's too late.
Yeah.
Hollywood, it's too late.
But the big difference.
The movie the director shat all over you about, you know,
Yeah.
just a couple of weeks ago. Go see it.
The thing is,
I
like,
can't
Jeremy,
promote
what
this
Jeremy
movie,
was
but I'm
saying.
going to.
What
We
Jeremy
made
was
it
saying,
for
that's
you.
been the message the whole time. The message has been, hey, Hollywood, we love Star Wars, we love Star Trek, we love Indiana Jones. Don't make shit ones. We want it to continue. But then you kept making shit.
And
now
telling
it's
us
not
to
gonna
fuck
continue.
off. So, I mean, that's kind of a bad combination.
Fuck off.
Kind of
And
a
you're
bad
racist.
combination.
That's
Hello?
why when Harrison Ford puts out video or something like that, everyone can see through the bullshit compared to like Tom Cruise. And
Yes.
I can tell you what the outtakes right before that video, what they said action is like, do I really have to do this for these fucking nerds? I don't care.
I've been seeing so many old interviews of Harrison Ford talk like how much he just despises Star Wars. Like I know that he's always cared more about Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
But like there was even one that popped up in the interview that he did from like the 90s where somebody's like, well, what about Star Wars 4? And he's like, what? Unless you've heard something I've heard of. I haven't heard about them doing another Star Wars, and I certainly won't be a part of it if they do. And he's like, well, but what if there was a place you're in? I mean, what if George Lucas said, you know, Harrison, we need you in this? He'd say, I'd tell him no.
Should have told Kathleen no.
Never cared.
yes. Yep.
Hello, Comics Division.
What's up, Gary? How you been, man?
Good.
Oh, fantastic. It's been an interesting week, that's for sure, with this whole Hollywood burning down thing, as if it wasn't predictable or anything.
No, we've been predicting it for years, and now it's going to burn for a couple years, and it's going to be magnificent. This is going to be worse than COVID.
Yeah, it's gonna be entertaining as hell, that's for sure.
Yep, because COVID, they still could make some things, but now we're gonna. However, I don't think the actors' strike is going to last as long as the writers' strike, but
because the actors can't pretend that they're not acting while still acting.
Yes.
Like the writers do. That's what the writers have been doing, right? Writers have been pretending that, oh, we can't do anything. In reality, the ones that are worth the shit are actually still writing stuff behind the scenes.
They are, or novels, or doing other. They're allowed to do that stuff, and because they're good, they can pull it off.
So do you think they're just secretly baking up scripts right now?
Yes.
Some of them?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. There's nothing can stop them from writing shit on their own time in their house. There's
No,
nothing
fair
can stop
enough.
that.
Yeah.
But you can't go act on the side. I'm side acting. Uber acting.
Well, you can go to Man Chinese.
Hey, I'm
he's
sure
writing another prequel. We already know he's writing another prequel, so you know.
So we had let's talk about
the actor strike is going to last.
I think a month. It's in mediation right now, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. We don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves on that one. I do want to point out we did pass a major anniversary before we get to Odin. It has been 12 years since the release of A Dance with Dragons. 12 years.
On the way.
Wins a winner. Wow. And George now has a lot of time on his hands. He can't work on his 5 spin-offs for HBO. Let's see if he finishes it this time.
Yeah.
Bro,
I'll hold my
was
breath.
I was talking with somebody about House of the Dragon last night. God, that fucking first season is so, because I'm rewatching it right now. That
good.
first season is so damn good.
It's
like we were spoiled with that.
Yep.
And I can't wait. Season 2 reportedly isn't going to be super affected by what's going on right now because of where they're filming and because of who they have. So we'll see. Hopefully it doesn't get too affected,
it's British.
but-
It's a British production. I don't know if it's gonna. I haven't heard it being shut down, but they were almost done anyway with Principal. So we'll see about that. Hi, Odin.
Hey, what's going on? When the history books are written about the entire strike, I'm going to be interested to see where Scarlett Johansson falls into it. Because if you remember, I believe she was the first high-profile actor to sue Disney specifically over the whole streaming debacle.
Yeah,
That's right.
So,
Yes.
She's a trailblazer. Let's just
she
be
is,
honest.
and she has nice tits.
When the history
I
books are written,
do
it'll
want to
be
be a
Jennifer
trailblazer
Lawrence.
one day.
Please don't leave her out.
Get your top off then, Chrissy.
Yeah, somebody was upset. They said you must not want viewers today because all your buttons were buttoned. There was a reply on Twitter.
Well,
that said,
I'm just waiting to screw up.
But the
Hang
whole
in there,
streaming
chat.
thing, it's
Hangman.
It's such a weird situation because I'm certainly not on anybody's team. Fuck the studios, fuck the actors, fuck the writers. They all have a role to play in what has been the downfall of entertainment.
Word.
But if you're a studio and you're losing $1 billion every quarter on streaming, like Disney is, and then people are writing things for you on streaming and they're complaining because their episode of She-Hulk, they only got paid $396 in residuals from this show that aired on Disney Plus. Well, what happened while that aired? Like, you lost 2.4 million subs and you lost $1 billion on streaming. So how much of a pie is there can you give this person if you're not making any money on this shit?
I would call that overpaid.
Yeah, I would.
Sounds like women's soccer.
But from the perspective of the writers who are now being asked to do predominantly stuff for streaming instead of linear television, when reportedly the average, I don't know how right this is. Everybody's putting out a lot of bullshit, but they said the average writer for linear television, for like the average thing out there, gets paid residuals like 10 grand for some of these episodes that they do. That's a big difference now when you go to streaming, still same amount of work.
Yeah.
Even if it might be dog shit,
there's
you're not
20
getting paid shit.
There's 20,000 writers in the guild.
Too many.
Like a lot.
1,000. Good.
Yeah,
Lord.
it's
there's
somewhere around there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a huge number, and I think the average salary was 160,000 a year, or maybe two. I can't remember. It was pretty high, but that's because there's a few people who make Ryan Murphy had a $300 million deal. You know, there's certain writers that have gotten just these massive deals that kind of puts that out of balance. But
I shared this when ScarJo came up, but Jon Favreau knows where she stands.
I think we all do.
Jon Favreau certainly knows where she stands. There we go.
Those were the days before Jon Favreau lost the Civil War.
These are the days that Scarlett Johansson claimed that she was being exploited. Well, I mean,
She looks like she's being exploited there.
you kind of look
Smile on
like
her
you're
face.
exploiting yourself there, Scarlett. You know, I'm just saying.
That's an exploited face. Yeah.
Hey,
Man,
That guy in the back has exploded.
I think that girl was checking on her butt too. Just to be fair, the one on
They're all
Jon
checking.
Favreau's eyes never left that ass.
good man.
Why his character's name is Happy.
Right?
At her weapons belt.
Well, shit, even the women are smiling too. It's not like it was just the dudes.
Yeah, even the women are looking at that ass.
Yeah.
Something for everybody.
Yeah. Look at these nerds, these nerds back here. These are the same guys that get on and say, respect women on social media, and they're beating off in their own head right now.
Oh, they went straight to the bathroom after this.
Same guys who might try to fucking say Eric July shouldn't go to San Diego Comic-Con.
Yeah.
Fat, retarded pussies like that.
Yes.
The guy on the left there in the glasses is having the time of his life. Right?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, yeah.
This is the greatest day of my life.
Like the Asian guy next to Jon Favreau. Look at that smile. He's just
He's having a good day. That
Yeah,
boy.
he's like, this is better than homework.
Yeah. He looks like he's there for a make-a-wish.
What's your wish?
They rolled him in there.
If you're gonna die,
Hanson, yeah, okay.
Speaking of Make-A-Wish, hi, Josiah. Welcome to the show.
How's it going? It's I tell you what, I am on cloud 9 this week. Everything from we got Mission Impossible that came out this week, which was absolutely fantastic. I get to be on Friday Night Tights, which is awesome, and Hollywood is shutting down.
Yes,
it's a great week. It's a great week. But the one thing that isn't shutting down is EPICVERSE. We are still going full steam ahead on everything that we are doing. We're not beholden. And I tell you what, I've already had some people that have been pissed off at us because we're not doing the strike. It's like we're not beholden to Hollywood or any of their bullshit. It's like,
why would you?
Did you join?
EPICVERSE production, they do not adhere to union rules or union standards. Okay, I can fucking guarantee that.
Yeah,
they don't even adhere to health and safety standards, for fuck's sake.
No, they went to the Chris Nolan School of Practical Effects, and they actually blew somebody up and killed him. But
yeah, in minor things,
it's okay. It's okay. Hey, we got an
article. Just let me know when you want. Just let me know when you want me to play it.
Play what?
We can probably wait a little bit. You want to wait a little bit in the show?
We got some stuff to show from.
We got some
EPICVERSE
stuff.
We got a little EPICVERSE stuff to show.
We got EPICVERSE. We got Ripaverse. Holy shit, this is great. Lots of verses.
So we're here to dispute the rumors. There was a lady on an airplane 2 weeks ago talking about EPICVERSE. She says, that motherfucker's not real. We are showing today it is real. EPICVERSE is real.
The best part,
real footage.
Dude, the best part of that is everybody on Twitter going, I can change her.
The perfect woman doesn't.
Whoops.
Right there.
Right there.
Yeah, she's like the biggest celebrity in the world.
That's like Mrs. InfoWars. I love her.
She's vanished.
She's gone. Yeah,
she wasn't real.
She didn't exist.
I heard she was going on a cruise, and that's why she hasn't appeared because.
Oh shit.
That's actually an interesting theory right there. So she went on a cruise, so she's really just off the grid for a few weeks.
Yeah,
interesting.
Okay. She got on a plane to go on a cruise.
Yes,
okay.
that people do that all the time.
You
have to fly to the boat.
Was it a Malaysian airline? I'm just asking.
For a friend. Yeah.
Maybe she's the entity.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Well, there'll be a lot of people willing to be conquered. I'm just saying. Okay.
There was a bunch of people complaining, like, if she was in a hot female, welcome to the fucking world.
Yeah.
Welcome to reality.
She was smuggling a couple of bald Bulgarians in there,
Yeah, of course it's some fat slob. Yeah, nobody would care.
Yeah, with their fucking belly hanging out of her fucking like on her knees. Yeah, nobody would give a shit, and they'd be mocking and ridiculing this woman.
How dare you fat shame her? Hot people matter.
Nobody knew who I was till they put on the push-up.
Don't be a hot phobe, okay? Don't be a hot phobe. Hey, we got an article. I think it's.
I could change it though.
You think it's time?
I could change it.
I don't want to change her. I want her to be crazy as fuck. Let's go. So,
change her, I mean bang her.
Hey, just for single guys out there, like that's a woman you can watch Alex Jones with. Like that's.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, she gets.
There you go.
Yeah. She will eat your ass.
Whoa. Hey. Whoa.
Just don't go ass to mouth.
What the hell? What did you just say?
Okay, Jeremy.
I'll eat your ass. I will eat your ass.
Kind of retarded.
Stink eye from the stink eye, baby.
Oh no. Floss really well up.
This is a very serious article, as.
Very serious article, all right.
So
last word is my favorite part.
Free fall.
Industry and free fall.
Yeah, this is all the stuff that was called hyperbole by us. I mean, except for Josiah, because that is hyperbole. But by us, for the last 4 or 5 years, and here we are. We said this is unsustainable. You can't afford this. Nobody's watching this shit. Nobody cares about this shit. This is all investor money. It's not making any money. And I was watching you guys on Geeks and Gamers Daily this morning. And I think you asked if Disney Plus, if you ever saw a time where Disney Plus would shut down. No, Disney Plus has they've been working on Disney Plus since 2010. since 2010. Okay, a buddy of mine was working on it in 2013 and 14 when they were stealing all the Netflix people to build the platform. I mean, they've sunk billions into this thing. There's maybe rolling it into Hulu. That's a possibility, but it's been going on for a long fucking time. It's just weird how everybody unveiled their streaming services during COVID. It was just what a crazy coincidence, man. I'm sure that's all it was a coincidence, but now it turns out that bubble burst quicker than any of us thought it would.
Yeah. I mean, Disney, like, there's this perception, and it's a perception that they have had so much success, like that Disney's too big to fail, and that's just not reality. We've seen, like, recently we've seen the Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser completely fail. That was $1 billion project. If you go back to something like Disney Infinity, I don't know how many people remember that, but Disney Infinity was a massive video game release. They were trying to compete with like Skylanders and other interactive video games. They dumped a shit ton of money into that, and it looked like on the surface it was going to be a massive success because of all the IP that they had to attach to it and the toys. And if Skylanders was a success, then clearly Disney with their IPs, it failed miserably, and they pulled the plug on it like, I think less than a year after they launched it, and there was a shit ton of hype. Disney can fail, and they're finding out right now you can't just throw anything out there. You just can't do it. And their arrogance has finally caught up to them.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. And the only difference is they can't pull the plug on this shit. They should. They absolutely should just say, fuck it, we're out. But they can't. They put too much into it. They can't turn this thing around. There's too many investments attached to it. This is what happens when you have too big of a company. It's attached to way too many things, way too many deals. You can't just pull the plug on something. That's why, Batgirl was a unique case. It was just going to streaming, so you could pull the plug on that, and it wasn't finished. But when you have something that's set to go to theaters, you can't just cancel it. You can't. You should. You absolutely should, but there was times when they would finish films and go, we're not putting that out. It just doesn't. It's not good. But you can't do that anymore with brand deals and all this and residual deals. Peak TV has peaked. From exhausted talent to massive losses, the writer's strike magnifies an industry in free fall. What a good headline. Free falling, but you can't wait till my Bon Jovi cover, right? That voice like that. Woo! The tipping point has finally arrived after years of heady growth, heightened demands, and unpredictable development.
Sorry, say again.
Development. I've got to enunciate.
What did you just say?
I can't. No, fuck off. And production schedules, season TV. Writers are feeling the burn and yearning for the structure of simpler times. Oh, too fucking bad. It's gone.
Oh, and you destroyed it.
It's gone.
Those days are over. Long over.
Before streaming changed everything, as Striking Writers Guild of America members gather daily on the picket lines and throw themselves little pizza parties and Star Wars themed dance parties, by the way, in Los Angeles and in New York, the realization of how much has been lost amid the unprecedented spike in episodic production has come into sharp focus. So, remember, God, a few years ago, we're like, my God, there's 100 TV shows on the air? That's crazy. And it's like 3 times that, 4 times that now. Like, remember when we used to pretty much kind of know like every show, like we've heard of the show. We've like, I heard of that show. And now they're like, this thing's in the 3rd season. I've never heard of this show. That happens like regularly now. And we cover this shit.
I mean, shows are getting canceled that I've never heard of before. Like,
Crater.
There was a vampire thing, and I was like, what the hell was that?
What about Crater? I didn't know Crater existed until they canceled it and took it off Disney Plus.
Yeah. There was like 4 or 5 other shows and projects that were on Disney Plus that they got removed that I'd never heard of. And we follow this stuff.
And so many more stuff on the way, too. Like, that's the crazy thing, too, is like you have all this stuff already out there, but then you already had so many other things still on the plate to come out.
Well, and that's what's going to carry the producers through this. We have another article we'll get to and just kind of tag that one where the producers said we'll just let them fucking starve. We got to talk about that one because that goes right into this. And that was the plan all along. I mean, you can't think that wasn't the plan. By the way, I totally agree with Ryan. I have no dog in this fight. Don't give a fuck about either of them. They brought this all on themselves. The producers made a bunch of bad deals, and this is their way to get out of it. This is their bankruptcy. I miss the predictability of pilot season. Again, that's gone. It's absolutely gone because you know who's taken over Hollywood? Silicon Valley. Silicon Valley.
Oh God, I was gonna say another thing.
Or even pilots.
Well,
I mean, they built
the other thing. Kind of has always been in charge, buddy.
So even pilots, like people aren't doing pilots and then trying to get them picked up by a network anymore. People are just straight up ordering 1 to 2 seasons of shit for streaming because they needed the content, regardless of whether it's good, regardless of whether people liked it. They needed the content, so they would order like that many seasons of something. To fill out their shit.
Yeah, and the way they do it, there's no incentive for the content to be good either. It's just like, here's your money. Okay, I will spend very little of this money and keep it for myself. You can have this garbage.
Star Trek is.
You just described Disney Plus.
You did.
Paramount Plus.
That's literally every streaming service at this
Paramount
point.
Plus. I mean, that's how sad Hollywood is. Paramount Plus has one of the biggest shows on in television right now, and it's losing money. Yellowstone.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is like, so the streaming thing, if you go back to when Netflix first came onto the scene, and Ryan's talked about this many times, but that you could find everything on Netflix. You know what I mean? Like there was new stuff, but the thing that really populated was this old stuff, like these old classic shows. Like, oh, I could watch the whole series over again at my leisure. This is amazing. And it was a game changer. Everything was right there. Me, as somebody that follows this shit, even I find myself going, what fucking platform is this on? I can't even find it.
Do you have to Google like what's this show streaming on? Yeah, I do that all the time now. I'm like, where is it?
And if that's complicated for someone that follows it, you can only imagine how it is for the average, general audience member out there. It's way too confusing, and you're adding too much work. And this has been a method that we have seen time and time again. We're even seeing it with the movies to some extent. Like, quit making things so complicated, like online, pick your seat. You got like, there's just too many hoops to jump through. The theme parks have went through this, especially Disney, and they've backed off of it, but it doesn't matter now. It's just too late, but you've shunned too many people away. It becomes it's a vacation and you're turning it into a fucking job. I shouldn't have to make effort to plan my vacation out or my time away. Like when you have to make people jump through a couple of extra hoops to enjoy stuff, they're just going to stop doing it because it's not worth the trouble. No. And streaming stuff, there's way too many platforms, and people don't have the money, the disposable income, and they don't want to chase the new series. Like, oh, I'm going to get Apple so I can watch Tetris one fucking time, and then what? You know what I mean? It's just weird. It makes no sense.
I mean, that's a good point. Like, Tetris is a movie that did interest me.
Scroll down a little bit,
I'm not going to pay for a whole streaming service just to watch one film.
Same.
Yep. And then everybody hates the whole, sign up for 2 weeks and you can get free. But like that's obviously a trap that so many people fall into because so many people get busy. They forget to, cancel it. And then they get pissed and they're like, then they just cancel it altogether. There's way too many moving parts right now, too many greedy fuckers, and it's collapsing the entire industry. What the hell was that?
That was my shelf. That was my Blu-ray shelf that just fell.
Oh my god, it's collapsing the entire industry. Oh no! Oh my god, Odin!
I will be back.
It's a metaphor for the industry.
Wow. It's on free fall. It's in free fall. This is Hollywood, everybody.
Did it fall off your wall?
Oh my god!
No,
was your shelving made by Disney?
It was put together by X-Ray Girl on a stream. That's the problem.
That thing really toppled over.
It did. No, a friend is working on electrical here, and so we had to move some stuff. So this was off the wall.
Genius.
Did not think this was gonna happen though.
That was
Perfect
great.
allegory.
That was
Holy
absolutely
shit.
perfect.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
amazing.
That's perfect timing.
Weight of it all.
Like,
I
it's
thought somebody
actually
was playing a sounder or something.
I know. I thought
Yeah, I
that
was like,
that's
is
a
that-
really good sound effect.
what an apt analogy for the subject we're talking
Oh
about.
my god.
Hollywood would kill for that timing.
I know, right?
It's better writing than Hollywood.
Yeah.
My only regret's that we weren't full screen when it happened.
Yeah,
I wanted to
dang
see it happen.
Yeah, and it's too dark to see it even if you zoom in.
Yeah.
Why'd you have to bring race into
Yeah,
it?
why is it got to be dark?
Oh, either that or
I don't look at
Odin's
people
made
like that.
God unhappy
Yeah.
now.
I don't look things through the palette of color.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
Oh, that was brilliant. That yeah, you're right. That does need to be on the soundboard. That was so good.
Odin's DVDs.
So since the writer's strike began on May 2nd, God, we're going into our third month. The unintended consequences of ramp up in series production during the past dozen years have been laid bare. Unintended.
Wow.
Well, maybe they didn't intend. There might have been a point. I believe that, but we're
They didn't
well.
mean to greenlight a bunch of shows.
They didn't
and
mean to
movies.
spend a bunch of money like a freaking coke addict in Vegas.
Whoops! I tripped, and all these movies got produced.
I know. Oops! I accidentally gave Jar Jar Abrams $500 million to produce nothing for Warner Brothers. Silly
The
me.
unintended consequences are that people are rejecting all of the shit that they're putting out there.
Right.
That's what's
Everything.
happening.
And there's a point where I mean, it can't be shocking because there's a point where plenty of us were telling you that, and that small vocal minority turned out to be most of the audience at this point.
Sorry, when we were telling them this,
correct with
weren't we
that.
being called all kinds of names under the sun? Doommongers, doomsayers,
Yep.
misery brokers, all of this kind of thing. And actually, we're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All along.
Yes.
Oh yeah, they tried. They
That
tried
sums it
to
up.
silence us and shut us down and all of that type of stuff. You know, they did that ever since Lucasfilm and Star Wars, and well, it hasn't really worked out the way that they thought it was going to. So
Nope.
Yeah.
Complete
Mystery Broker
backfire.
sounds like a reality show.
Complete
Yeah.
backfire.
You know what show Amazon could use right about now? That's
Good
not
one.
that's not scripted that they canceled.
Amazon show that they could do with it's not scripted that they could
Clarkson's Farm.
Clarkson's
Oh,
Farm.
Clarkson's Farm, the Grand Tour.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the Grand Tour, Grand Clarkson's Farm, you name it.
Yeah, they could sure use a couple shows like that right now, but man, Meghan Merkel got her fifis hurt and they canceled it. He'll go to another streamer.
Well, the good news is nobody likes her anymore.
Not even Prince Harry, right? Like, are they breaking up?
No.
think they're getting
Well, I
divorced.
mean, I
I
think
feel like that's
it's
a
their
rumor,
Their
but-
latest storyline.
Oh, I
And,
could
you know.
care less
You
about those
liked it
two.
when they tried to
The
recreate
Markles,
his mother's
season 3.
death for clout.
Yeah.
Hey, look, we nearly died the way Harry's mum
Oh,
died in this
God.
completely staged
I think her
event,
new
which
show-
none of you gave a shit about. Fuck.
Her new
Aw.
show should be called Markle of the Beast.
Yeah.
That's really good.
That's why she's a professional, ladies and gentlemen. Don't try this at home.
It's on at 666.
The phrase peak TV emerged around 2015 as a description of television's endless appetite for original series, but like stuff was actually good back then. Now there's one thing that writers and their estranged employers agree on: peak TV has peaked.
They want to kidnap kids.
And that too.
That's their pastime.
I gave it a rim
Their
shot, but
hobbies.
that's actually true. The talent pool has been stretched beyond its breaking point, and so have most of Hollywood's balance sheets. The entertainment industry is in aggregate can't afford to keep producing content at the pace of recent years, as evidenced by astounding financial losses reported and cost-cutting campaigns underway at Disney, Warner Brothers Discovery, Paramount Global, and to a lesser degree, Comcast, which is Universal, right? So,
Or as Hollywood like to call it, Commicast.
yeah.
I'm here all week, folks.
Yes, I laughed.
Well, it's more sympathetic, but
It was really
Yeah,
sympathetic.
it's like a
It's more of a.
I mean, it's true, but Yeah. You already have major legacy media companies that are struggling with pretty sizable streaming losses in the tune of billions, by the way. Says Rich Greenfield, media analyst for Lightshed Partners. The challenge right now is that all of these companies are firing people and shrinking. Nobody likes shrinkage.
No,
but
shrinkage is bad.
They're in the pool.
well, that's the
Can't blame
problem.
it on the weather.
When you have when you corporatize too much, you can't contract. You not when you have shareholders, you cannot contract. It makes it impossible, and this is where independent movements come in and smaller studios come in because they can change on a dime. They don't have to spend $300 million to put out a shitty Indiana Jones film. They can spend shit in some cases $10 million, $14 million, and beat Indiana Jones. There couldn't.
Sound of Freedom has a to the budget. Yeah.
What was that, robot Ryan?
Sound of Freedom has a 20th of the budget that Indiana Jones does.
You're
robot.
dying.
You're
You're
cracking
dying.
like Odin's shelf, mate.
Yeah, you're dying.
Sound of Freedom had a $14 million budget.
Yes.
Yeah.
Opposed to the $200 million budget that Indy
So,
had.
no,
And look how that
330.
worked. It was 300. That's
330.
right. It was
Yeah.
even more.
330.
Even
and
more.
it's making more money in profit still.
Yes.
Well, yeah. Well, it's actually in profit, which is something Indiana Jones will never see.
Never.
It's on 58 million domestically so far because it hasn't even come out internationally. I remember last week I said if this hits 40 million, that'd be amazing. It went fuck you as, and it's just
Yeah, it could hit 100 million. That'd be insane.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be absolutely insane. And I don't know if there's any truth to the rumors. It's very anecdotal that there's like air conditioning's being cut in theaters. Not sure about that stuff, but a lot of people want to go see it.
It's not working. If it is, it's not working because today the figures are coming for today, and Thursday is even which is typically the worst day of the week.
Yep,
is actually higher than Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Word of mouth kind of works.
Yes.
Kind of works.
Yes, it does.
Turns out the movie is not just a message movie. It's actually a decent thriller. It's a
And
good
that's the
suspenseful
same amount of
thriller
theaters, by the way.
with
They
great
haven't upped the
acting.
theaters yet. That's this
Right,
weekend.
same amount.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
How
sure
many
it
theaters
will hit
last?
100 million based off the figures that we're seeing now. So, like another week of good viewings, I think they'll hit it.
You know, it's
Didn't it have,
really
like,
it's really weird.
3,000
It's really
less
weird.
theaters?
You don't tell your
There were-
Not
there were
3,000. It's like
2,000
about a
2,000
15.
left.
I think it was like 1,500.
It's really
Well, no,
strange.
no, when it came out,
Oh,
they
when it
had
first came out,
yeah,
when it
had
out.
2,000 less than Indiana Jones.
Yes.
Indiana Jones is still on 4,600 right now. This has gone up by 350. So this is now on 2,950 something.
It's
52, I think.
It's a strange thing. It's a strange thing when you don't tell your fans to fuck off.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
And then they go to the movie and they like it and they tell their friends. It's so weird. It's like
And
rocket science.
Massive shout out to Tim Pool for what he did yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
that was great.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
insane. He raised 21,000 and then he matched it and
Dang.
covered all of the fees on the YouTube cut. So $42,000 essentially is what he donated. So shout out
man.
to Tim Pool.
Damn,
That is
that's-
huge.
that's
Props.
impressive.
Yeah.
Well, the
Huge.
other thing too with this film, being that the budget was so small, it doesn't need to make this large amount of money.
Exactly.
It can be profitable at 100, not even 100. I guess what is it like 30,000 at that point? It would be considered profitable.
Probably even a little bit lower because a film like this as well doesn't have the
It's already 30
marketing
million.
budget, doesn't have the marketing budget machine behind it. Like Disney puts its huge inflated budget, then the massive marketing machine which goes on top. This film would have been lucky to have. I don't think it'd get anywhere near, but this film would have been lucky to get $1 million in promotion. This has been a complete word of mouth situation, and thankfully for all the scumbag media, all they did was activate the Streisand effect, which is a beautiful
Indeed they
thing.
did.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yep.
Congratulations.
You know, but be funny
Yeah,
now.
even
Now
looking at Sidious, which is a
now
cheaper
that-
film as well.
Now that Hollywood, they're copying all the having their stars come out and thank the fans, copying Tom Cruise. Maybe they'll copy the marketing from Sound of Freedom and just say all their films are QAnon adjacent.
Why don't they just copy good writing?
Yeah.
Well, they can't.
You can't.
So you have to have skill and talent.
As-
You
as-
need good writers.
Here's the thing, though.
You need good
can't-
writers.
you're not going to be able to fake this Tom Cruise thing, because people are going to see right through it. Tom Cruise, no matter how good of an actor you are, You know, like you can see when somebody actually genuinely means a messaging like that when they're not, you know, like behind the script or something. But like Tom, you can tell Tom Cruise genuinely appreciates. We know Tom Cruise is a psychopath. Okay, we know that, but it doesn't matter. Like you could tell he genuinely means what he says, and he does it by backing it up with good movies and going out of his way to give you the best product possible.
Well, he knows what the audience wants, and he's willing to deliver on it.
Right. Harrison Ford stood by when Han Solo got completely destroyed, and then he sits there and he does the same thing with Indiana Jones. Yeah. And we're supposed to believe that I'm honored to be your. No, you're not.
No, you're not.
No, you're not. Go ahead, Az.
Even playing let's just play devil's advocate and say Tom Cruise is playing the game. So what? He's playing it correctly.
Yes.
You know, let's just say Tom Cruise is just like, well, if I go out there and say thank you, it's going to make people come to the theaters more. That's just basic marketing.
Yeah,
that's what that is. So even, but I am completely of the belief though.
Well, yeah, he didn't come out and say fuck off to his audience.
And one of the signs.
This is not a difficult thing to do. You know, it's just a bit of gratitude.
Yeah, it's basic common sense.
I believe him because even when he's not in front of the camera speaking straight to the audience. When he's yelling at his staff, the whole reason he yelled at the people was because he wanted the production to go forward. Because he was like, look. He never said, I want you to wear the mask because it's dangerous, it's putting everybody at risk. He said, if you get caught, it shuts the entire production down.
And costs us millions.
That made me like Tom Cruise. That made me like Tom Cruise even more here.
Honestly, yeah. It sounds really bad when he's yelling at people, but the whole point was he wanted to keep the production going, keep everybody paid, and make a great movie.
Yep.
So that's why I believe Tom.
All I wanted to see Christian Bale versus Tom Cruise in that moment.
Yeah.
Like on the set freakouts.
Yeah.
Best thing ever going, Chad.
Believe all Tom.
Well, regarding sincerity, right? You don't put in this level of effort. Also risk your life in crazy level stunts, right?
Exactly.
If you didn't care about the product and pleasing audiences.
Yes.
And so we can see the sincerity by the insane level of effort he goes to try and make something good, shock horror, where if someone's phoning it in, you can see the level of effort they're doing, and then that affects, their sincerity when they say, I really care about this, and I care about you, the fans. It's like, okay, do you?
Who cares if it's a vanity project? Who cares? Because he still wants to make it absolutely top notch for the audience.
Sometimes that can go hand in hand. You can still achieve two things.
Exactly. I'm just saying, I'm trying to play devil's advocate with, just because of the way that Tom is behaving. Let's play devil's advocate. Let's just try and thrust all the negative connotations. It doesn't matter. Even if you put all of that on top of him, which I don't believe is the case, he's still doing everything correct in the way to bring audiences into the theaters. And it's a skill. It's an art form which is lost,
dude.
Now.
And it shouldn't be an art form. It should be basic fucking common sense. That is what it's supposed to be. This is how fucking far detached Hollywood is now. And they're still like, I don't know what's going on. Maybe we're spending too much money.
Hollywood is the DSP of fucking entertainment.
Hang on, put it back up, Garrett. I was just about to get to the article.
Where my money is. Where's my money?
Well, again, it's like anything, as we've all had regular jobs here, and so we know how it is at a regular job. You're in the back, you're like, fuck, I want to fucking do this, and you go out there, you're like, hi, how are you? And we go to a place of business. If the person is standing behind the counter and they seem miserable, it affects your experience. Yeah. But if they act like, hi, how are you doing today? It helps your experience. You know it's bullshit. You know they don't want to be there, but they're there because they're getting paid. But it's still makes your experience or breaks your experience based on how they handle the job. So that's all it is. That's all this comes down to.
Absolutely.
Hey, I have a question, right? In Harrison Ford's, thank you for watching thing, did he smile once in that delivery?
No.
I don't know.
Smirked.
Did was he happy at all?
He looked miserable, Shad. He looked absolutely fucking miserable.
You can't smile and read the
Well, I mean, to be fair, he kind of always looks miserable now, but he was good in 1923. He did a good job.
I don't know, like in that interview with I only saw snippets from that talk with Conan and O'Brien, but he's making jokes, he's laughing, he's having fun, and he's like, oh, Harrison Ford is not a dead husk of a man. And so
well, it also depends on, you don't have some idiot from the Access Media interviewing him, you have Conan O'Brien. So he's
Harrison
pretty good.
Ford is
You or Greedo?
Harrison Ford is funny as shit.
He is
Even when
actually
it's
really funny.
like, even when it's coming to him completely disrespecting characters that we love, it's funny as shit.
No, dude, no,
100%. And, like,
he's
hey, when you're talking about smiling, though, I always think about this. Can you really tell? Like I'm sharing my screen. Can we really tell if he's happy or sad? You know what I mean?
Hey.
A true actor has both emotions at all times.
I mean, that's
accurate.
That is so good.
He hasn't had a minor stroke or anything, has he?
No.
But like honestly,
No, he's
I
been in
would
plane
much
crashes.
rather, like at this point in time, we've known of Harrison Ford for our entire lives for the most part. Like I would much rather Harrison Ford just not do a video like that than to do it, because I know he doesn't mean it. I know he doesn't care, you know, and like standing there on his kitchen fucking floor after the movie's opened up to a fucking disaster. It's terrible.
But it came
It's
across as so fake. We all know how Disney have been acting. We all know how Disney have spoken about their audiences. We all know their racist marketing campaigns before shows have even come out. We know how insidious the company is as a whole. So when they do something like this, does it come across as genuine? No. Whereas Tom Cruise has been doing this for a long time. This isn't something recent from Tom Cruise. He's been doing it for a long time, thanking people to come out. He's been going out to audiences when they've been waiting outside in the rain and spending a lot of time with them before going into the theaters. This is a guy who is very much a people person in keeping people happy, keeping his PR happy as well. So people go, look how great this guy is. He's thanking all these people. He's saying all the right things. He's putting out these films which are really entertaining. And all it does is make you want to go see the next one.
Yep.
Again, it's not rocket. It's like, this is so basic, sort of marketing 101,
Well,
and
this,
yet Hollywood can't accomplish
this
it.
proves how stupid these are. A lot of stupid people with a lot of money in charge, and like, thinking that Bob Iger is some kind of brilliant manager of a company when all he did was buy shit, and now he's suffering your measure of success is not how you start, it's how you finished. And he is finished. And the fact that they fucking extended him for 2 more years is hilarious. I think it's one of the funniest. Like it's like one of the worst decisions. But they don't know what to do. They are so tied up in their own shit right now. They don't know what to do.
Does that come off as a surprise to you that they did
No. I've always said Disney's gonna. If Hollywood changes, Disney will be the last one to change, if they change at all, which I doubt they will. They're too big.
For me, going off of Az's point about comparing the Tom Cruise thanking the fans and Harrison Ford, the biggest thing that makes me feel the disingenuous nature of it was the timing. Even if Harrison Ford, say hypothetically, nailed the delivery and he looked really sincere and genuine,
but it was a week later.
The fact that it only came out after when the movie was bombing like hell.
I don't care when. It doesn't matter when he recorded. It doesn't matter when he recorded it. Yeah, it felt like what it was. It was like we need something. It was desperate. It was desperation.
If they cared about the fans, they would have had it on release already.
All right, we'll show what Jeremy's going, and we'll get back to the article.
So right now, these are the Thursday numbers. Mission Impossible 8.2, Sound of Freedom 4.58.
Wow.
Yeah.
And Mission Impossible's not like killing it right now.
It's not
crushing
it.
Not killing it. But it's a weird opening though too.
It's a very strange opening.
If it's Thursday had been. If its Thursday preview night had been 8 million, it was like 7.5 or whatever. That would have been the best Thursday preview night we've seen for a Mission Impossible movie ever. You know what I mean? So it's it's not killing it, but it's definitely going to be interesting to see what happened today and throughout the weekend.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
I liked it.
It said it grossed 4.58 on Thursday from 2,852 locations, which was a 24% increase.
2,952. They got it slightly wrong.
Oh, did they? Is it 2952?
Yeah, it's them who's got it wrong. But it's
and they're also adding over 400 screens this weekend, while Indiana Jones Dial of Destiny is losing 700.
Wow. So
you
right
look
now,
at its per theater take. You look at its per theater take against something like Indy. It's destroying it.
It's killing
look
it.
At this. So it's already at 58. After this weekend, what is the anticipation? 70 after the weekend?
70? I would say 70. Yeah.
I think this movie's realistically
it's going to get to 100, I think.
Yep. So
that's crazy. That is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane.
Sequels in works.
And
just a reminder, Disney passed on this completed film. Completed film.
They could have made the money.
On it.
Not even just passed on it; they sat on it.
They sat on it for a year.
Yeah.
5 years they filmed it. 5 years ago. Yeah.
They sat on it for a year, and then they put it up for sale. And then COVID hit.
There couldn't be a worse time for a strike than right now. Who else has been saying that? Everybody.
Are these people racist?
We've been saying.
They're bigots.
This, but I
Are they
can't quite put my
Nazis?
finger on who might have said this. I don't know.
Is Variety a Nazi?
They must be white supremes.
Yeah.
They must be.
They have to be. Welcome to the alt-right pipeline.
Right pipeline variety.
Not like they exercise.
Yes, they save some money on producing stuff in the short term, but the reality is these are increasingly challenged businesses. Linear TV is not doing well, he says. You know, I really appreciate that all these analysts that they bring in, like, really, like, man, they earn their money by saying, wow, things are bad, and TV's not doing good anymore.
Do you know
Pulling a Kamala Harris out here.
I know, right? Oh, dude.
Did you guys hear that the other day? Like, I never knew AI was 2 letters. It's incredible.
Did you hear
for artificial intelligence?
Crazy.
Did you hear her describe what?
Oh, this is the
Did you hear her
vice
Did you hear the public transportation one? It's about getting people to where they need to go.
No fucking shit.
No shit.
I love that when she was explaining how telescopes work to children. She was like, it's got glass in it, and you could see a far away into space. Space is where there's area, a void, space.
Wow.
What a genius.
It's like she explained Ukraine and Russia. Russia's a really, really big country.
It's a big country with people in it.
Yeah, Ukraine's a smaller country.
Russia, what is it? It's a big country with people in it, but that's not important right now. Sorry, it's an airplane reference.
Did Abraham Zucker write for her as well?
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so Greenfield's view is echoed by top literary agent who has watched closely as spending on film and TV content has been curbed across the board. Well, because they're losing money. As Jeremy said, they're losing money. I don't know how you could call any of these shows successful outside of Yellowstone because, you know what? Yellowstone, they license it to other networks. So that's where Yellowstone makes his money by, it was on like the Fox streaming service for a little while. It was on another streaming service for a little while. That's how Yellowstone has made money. It's made no fucking money on Paramount Plus at all, which is crazy, which is just fucking insane.
Well, I think one reason for that too, though, is that they had deals for that before they created the streaming service.
You think? Yeah, probably.
In the same way, remember when, I think still there may even be some Star Wars movies that air on TNT.
Yes.
Because they agreed to something before they started Disney Plus. So the distribution rights, they still have rights to it like on TNT or something for a while. I don't know how long.
And that's they probably need to keep those deals because that's the only way they're making money. And remember, Paramount Plus used to be CBS All Ass. They had to rebrand it because Star Trek was supposed to be kind of their flagship, but it was actually it's The Good Wife. What was the other? The Good Person, The Bad Bitch, whatever the fuck the other spin-off show from The Good Wife was that ended up being the flagship show. But
Bad Husband.
The Bad Husband. That's what it should have been called. So yeah, Star Trek is one of the best examples of this, of them just throwing money to spew content on a streaming service to some idiot who just tried to learn on the job. Named a former scab, by the way, named Alex Kurtzman. I don't care if he's a fucking scab; he's just a piece of shit writer. But yeah, and they're continuing it, and it's about to end. Like Paramount Plus is losing a ton of money. It just doesn't get talked about as much because Disney's losing a ton, and Warner Brothers is. Have they, Ryan? Have they kind of chipped away at that $50 billion in debt at all?
I mean, not that I'm aware of.
Yeah,
I don't think that the flops of Black Adam, Shazam, or The Flash help. I don't think Blue Beetle will help. So I don't think they've done really anything. They did talk about, selling some of the rights to some of their other shows for people that like exactly what we were just talking about, licensing some of that stuff out for like $500 million. So congratulations, you're down to $49 billion in debt.
Well done.
Chipping away at it.
Well, Disney's not like that far behind them.
No.
Debt wise, like they're at like 35 or 38, 40 million, somewhere in that area. The difference is because of the capital that Disney does get from the parks, even though we know they're struggling right now, that does provide them with much more kind of cash on hand than a company like Warner Brothers probably has.
Scroll down to where it says old media, because we can't read this whole thing, but old media is in the worst position, including Disney. the agent says, Netflix in the way that they've gobbled up local production and gotten global hit shows like The Witcher Season 3 out of it.
Down 30% on season.
Oh, dude. Yeah, people really fucking hate that show. Thanks, by the way. Just hit 1 million on that video. Thank you. That can sustain them forever with the WGA sitting out. That's true. Like Netflix can just bring in non-union productions. That's a very Silicon Valley thing to do. And by the way, the companies with the most liquid are not Disney. It's Apple, it's Amazon, and Netflix. The most liquid cash. I think Apple has the most of them all. With Apple and Amazon,
and they're making a bunch of movies. Like they're making
They are.
Joaquin Phoenix.
but nobody's watching them. That's the problem. So,
Well, no, they're actually releasing in theaters.
well, they have to.
okay.
They changed the rules to the window. You can't just
Napoleon is Apple.
Yeah. But they just changed the rules to where, like, for Netflix, you can't just throw a movie theater a movie in a theater for a couple weeks. It has to be considered for awards. I don't know how Napoleon's going to win an award. Anyway, or Oppenheimer. Too many.
Napoleon
too many
and the Killing of the Flower Moon. That's also and that's Scorsese.
With Apple and Amazon, they're not content companies. One makes phones and other computers. I'm glad people are paid to tell us this stuff, by the way. And other things. And the other brings out your groceries. Is that what Apple and fucking Amazon do for me? I had no idea. And that's I don't buy my fucking groceries from Amazon. HEB, baby. And
H-E-B.
that's
Damn straight,
always
buddy.
going
Local
to
company.
be their bread and butter. That's right. If their content
for
pipeline slows down, it's not going to lead to less Apple subscribers or less Prime subscribers, but it will. And this is what Hollywood's actually scared of, is if Apple and Amazon decide to back out, and I talked about that in my Rings of Power, the making of a disaster video, that Hollywood is scared to death. That's why they're kind of panicking and fighting over the shrinking pie right now. The solidarity of the Film Actors Guild demonstrated with the WGA on picket lines has became loud enough to dramatically affect the Emmys. By the way, just want to point out, Rings of Power did not get nominated for any major Emmys, and
got snubbed.
It got
They had a
snubbed.
couple like dumb costuming things or whatever.
Yeah,
but all
below the
important
line.
Shit, no one
But Lizzo got a nominee.
Not for
Lizzo.
the Emmys. Not for the Emmys.
Was it for the
Lizzo.
Emmys?
Did,
Okay.
did she get nominated for
Queen.
most Big Macs eaten in 10 minutes?
Yes,
Yeah,
it should be.
It's for some other random TV thing, but it's not the Emmys.
I thought it was for Mandalorian.
Well, I mean, it is for Mandalorian, but it's not. It's not for the Emmys. It's for some other fucking random award thing. And I did just look that up, Gary. So to put in perspective, the liquid capital, right, the cash on hand for all these businesses, Amazon has around 80. This is all of as of March 2023, right? So a couple months ago, Amazon has over $80 billion cash on hand. Obviously, they're much more than a streaming service, but Apple has $50 billion. Disney has about $10 billion. Warner Brothers Discovery has about $2 billion. So that's like the difference in how much cash these guys actually have. That if they needed to right now, they could get out of the bank.
Wow.
That's a lot.
It's a bad fucking debt to liquid ratio for Warner Brothers. $50 billion and $2 billion cash on hand.
I don't know how you survive that. I just don't think it's doable. They're going to have to
They've
sell.
had several different mergers and whatever in the past 5 years.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I mean, people are talking about Disney being bought. I think Warner Brothers probably be bought first.
Yeah.
That or they start selling off assets.
They start selling.
Who's
off
gonna
assets.
buy him? Who?
Elon.
Apple could buy them.
Elon.
No, Elon buy YouTube.
I know.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
They just did this
seriously.
merger with Discovery that was like supposed to help out with them, and then Discovery's like, "Holy fuck, this is really bad. Like this is
not
this
good.
is really bad for us."
So the fear
Yeah,
of
if I had it my way, I'd have Elon buy YouTube as
Yep,
well. Yeah,
yep.
I'd rather-
Yep.
the fear of Hollywood enduring a double strike. By the way, first time since the '60s this has happened. Has become all too real during what J.D. Connor, associate professor of cinematic arts at USC, I'm sure that is a really legit job right there, calls the hot labor summer of 2023. He predicts it.
What about Hot Girl Summer?
Yeah, where's that? He predicts It will spur more merger and buyout activity among smaller outfits such as Lionsgate and AMC Networks. Yes, that is true. It's going to shrink Hollywood. Not working and not making stuff after you just came back from COVID. I mean, honestly, it's been a year and a half since you've been able to ramp up to production to what it was back in 2019,
Barely.
which you are, I mean, barely. And they're 20% off of 2019, and that's about the dip.
They just don't like working.
What? No,
Yeah,
I mean,
me neither.
neither does anybody.
I love it. I
but
fucking love working.
I love my job, but these writers want some kind of guarantees, and we'll get to Bob Iger's statement on it, which is pretty
there
funny.
are no fucking guarantees.
There's
in
no
life.
fucking guarantees. Welcome to the gig economy. That's what it's going to be,
Yep.
whether you like it or not. Your union can't protect you. They can make you go on strike.
Time blindness in this as well.
What?
Are they going to have time blindness?
I heard of that. Oh, just another
That's just
retarded.
making
it's a new
somebody
term for
viral on TikTok for saying that
Heard of
they are
nose
at
blind.
time blindness, so they show up late to work, and you shouldn't fire.
I was
someone
like,
because of
what the
something
fuck are you guys talking about? This is a TikTok
Yeah.
thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
So what was it, Ryan?
Lazy people who show up for work are trying to claim discrimination against being time blind.
What?
Which is,
Turn
you
up
know,
for work
they-
late.
Hey,
It's
Garrett,
like
I just got
80% of women in
diagnosed.
the world have time blindness. Who
Yeah.
knew?
Hey.
I think
they're
I know
claiming
Gary
it's a
has it.
disability.
Gary
It's
has
discriminatory.
time
I
blindness.
don't have time blindness. I am over optimistic about how much I can get done before a show starts, okay? That's my fault.
I'm sorry, I have time blindness. I'm finally here.
No, you're
I open
Asian.
Your eyes next.
Yeah.
You're here way too early for that.
That is just a perfect. No, it's a perfect example of people wanting to be victims, to claim some type
Yes.
of like, I'm disabled, you must, and all it is excuses for their own inadequacies, right? Their own laziness or something like that. It's just,
Okay, I got to read this part because this is hilarious. It is one of the situations where once one or two of the dominoes finally fall into place, I expect to see large wave of consolidations, of acquisitions, barring a Biden administration antitrust activity that we haven't seen yet and never will. And never
that's not gonna
fucking
happen.
will. Says Connor, who specializes in contemporary Hollywood and studio economics. What about that Fox deal? I mean, like, where did the $71 billion from the Fox deal go? Like, and how are they going to get that back?
Is that John Connor's son?
Maybe. I'm thinking 90
Is that his
avatars.
last name or his first name?
As whispers spread
Well,
throughout
it's a bit
Hollywood
informal if it's
about
just his first name, isn't it?
about who will live or who will die by the writer's strike. Wow, that's dark. These companies remain radio.
Movies will die. TV shows.
Well, the
will
theaters are
die.
fucking dead. I mean, like the theaters that we bailed out, last time.
Their jobs will die.
So-
These are things that will die.
There will be no
More
theater
layoffs.
bailout this time. And the theaters were teetering on bankruptcy. I think AMC got saved by like a meme stock or whatever. And was it Regal or Cinemark? Just got out of bankruptcy. Just got out of it. These companies remain radio silent on when they think the strike will be and financially will need to be over. It's fall at the earliest for the writer's strike. I think the actors come back sooner. I think they do. They're in mediation right now, actually. So, because I love that our government is using our money to mediate a pretender strike.
Oh my
Isn't
God.
that great?
Yep.
Isn't that fantastic?
Taxes work.
We live in a silly world.
We live in a silly, silly world. Camelot is a silly place. The most surprising for me is just how no Hollywood executives seem to be standing up and saying, I'm going to take the lead in resolving this. You haven't seen Bob Iger, David Zaslav, Sherry Redstone, Ted Sarandos, sorry. What fucking Ted? Nobody is stepping up and saying, let's get this resolved. Well, okay, let's go to the next article real quick, Garrett. Let's
Which is
go to,
fascinating.
Let's go to Bobby Iger's. He did say something. It was fucking stupid, and it was true.
He say,
He
"Can
also
I
said
have
true.
some strawberry ice cream."
No, that's the president.
Well, Bobby.
That's a different one.
I found this this fucking Harrison Ford short. This is from back. This has to be in like the 90s or something.
Oh, is this what you were talking about earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Throw it
still
up.
has no fucking interest.
That's Star Wars 4.
Have you heard something I haven't? Heard? I don't have any plans for another Star Wars at the moment. I don't have any plans to continue to do that character. 3 sort of nicely completed the story that George Lucas was telling with those characters.
I agree.
And I don't anticipate any further.
It's awkward.
Films in which I'll play that character.
But if the time were right, the money were right, and George said, Harrison, I need you.
Except he said yes, didn't he? Didn't he?
Yeah,
Should have applied this to every one of his characters.
Yeah, but he wanted Han Solo to be killed
Yes,
off.
yeah.
Yep.
All right.
He has always cared more about Indiana Jones than he's ever cared about Harrison Ford, like undoubtedly.
And Blade Runner.
And look what they did.
Well,
to his-
okay.
Fucked them all up.
Another thing I just want to bring this up. Another thing he fucked up and went back on is Harrison was always staunch. Deckard wasn't a replicant.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't care what Ridley Scott says. And then he went back into a stupid fucking movie, which makes Deckard a replicant. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. I don't like Blade Runner 2049. I think it's garbage.
Never seen it. Never
Yeah,
seen it.
I liked it. It was orange.
I haven't seen it. I've been
it's-
told it's a masterpiece, but I have not seen it.
It's a masterpiece.
That's about it.
A masterpiece of orange and walking slowly up to doorways.
What you got a problem with orange
I
for?
like-
Are you
I
a
like
never
walking
Trumper?
slowly to doorways.
Oh.
Orange Man.
Like Denis Villeneuve did it, right? And that is
Yes, he did.
Denis Villeneuve.
He's
He
a
did Dune.
fucking great director.
He is.
Yeah, he is.
But I haven't seen 2049. You don't think he's a great director?
Even his worst
No,
movies are
I know.
better than most of the crap. out there.
2049,
Yeah,
Blade Runner
I agree with that.
2049 was a slow slog. It was fucking boring. So
Man,
I liked him in
slow burn
Dune.
movies.
I liked him in. I liked his Dune
I
stuff.
think-
It's really good. I think some of his
thought
stuff
you
is
didn't
good
like
and some
Dune
of his
that
shit. Like
much.
Ridley Scott. Ridley Scott makes some shit, but he also makes some great movies.
I thought you were down on Dune. You like Dune?
I like Dune. I gave it a good review.
Okay. I remember you being like.
I didn't like how it ended. I didn't like how it ended.
He would have talked way more about it if he didn't like it, Jeremy. As do we all.
Just go back, look up how many videos he did. If it's less than 2, then he liked it.
I liked it. Yeah, I'm like, it was pretty good. I didn't like how it ended. Thought it was kind of a weird ending. But then I watched it again at home, and
Prisoners is another one. Prisoners is fantastic.
Oh, dude, that movie is so good.
I have
Slow
not
burn.
seen
Very good.
I haven't
Slow
seen
burn.
Sicario. I haven't seen Sicario.
Sicario's good.
Sicario.
Sicario's
Yeah.
fucking
Sicario
good.
is his masterpiece, I believe.
Yeah, I agree. That's fucking damn good movie.
And Arrival was meh. So.
Yeah,
Arrival was
I haven't
meh.
watched that one.
2049.
But I think he's a really good. He's a like as of the slate right now of directors, top tier director.
Well, he's one of the last few in a very small slate that's still good. That can like do something reliable, but he can also be pretty fucking boring. But
Yeah.
visually
Like
stunning.
like your Ridley Scott example. Ridley Scott, some really trash movies, but some really epic best movies of all time.
Yep.
So
Well, not everyone's going to hit a home run.
Yeah.
Being realistic.
Dune's my favorite movie in the last several years, man.
Dune's
fucking
pretty
damn
good,
good.
dude.
Yeah,
Dune's
it
good.
is good.
It is,
I like it.
and I've liked it more as time has gone on. So there you go.
Like a fine wine, you could say.
Yes.
Yep.
Still can't get through the book. Disney.
It's kind of hard.
Try the audiobook. It's a lot easier to get through.
No, it's not.
Even that, I've tried the audiobook
no,
too. It's
no.
pretty rough.
It's
Oh,
just
I
you
like
know
it.
what? Book's not for me. It's all right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do Mistborn. Starting Mistborn.
Yeah, do it.
Very excited about that.
And
Very excited.
I'm gonna restart it too. So I'm
Start
gonna
it
read it.
Sunday when I go on my 18-hour drive. Disney CEO Bob Iger says writers and actors are not being realistic with strikes. It's very disturbing to me. This is Hollywood.
A very poorly timed interview, by the way.
But, dude, you are not kidding. Like, what the fuck? Like, he walked. Bob Iger. I'll give him credit. He's savvy when it comes to the media, and he knows how to control them.
He's a politician.
But he walked into this one.
Media.
Yes. Well,
he's a left-wing politician. That's what he is.
Yes, he is, and a former weatherman.
Yep.
I think Brick Tamlin is Bob Iger.
Rick.
I don't know what we're yelling about.
I love Lamb.
Loud noises! During an appearance on CNBC's Squawk Box on Thursday morning, Disney CEO Bob Iger said that the writers and actors unions going on strike in Hollywood are not being realistic with their expectations. I mean, mandating the writers' room, so you want to add people, which adds more money to a shrinking pot of money. That I can understand. The reason that bubble got so big, though, was idiots like fucking Bob Iger going out there and paying $71.3 billion for Fox and putting Prey on Hulu. You know, like making a Predator movie and putting it on fucking Hulu, and not doing anything with it. And you know, not fast tracking the X-Men. You know, Eric's been saying this, and I could not agree more. The minute you own the X-Men, you should be making X-Men movies. Fuck Miss Marvel, Echo, Agatha Harkness, but they're like, oh, we'll wait because you know
problematic. X-Men.
Yep.
Well, yeah.
Led by a lot of men.
That bitch is gone.
People.
That bitch is gone.
Women. Yeah.
She is gone. She is gone. And so is Latondra.
The rot's still there.
Yep.
Latondra.
That's a made-up name.
She was the DEI executive at Disney, as you will show Latondra respect.
Was she actually shit canned, or did she quit on her own?
Well, yeah, she was fired, but she left.
She quit in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
I personally think that she was getting paid too much, and they're just going to hire someone who can do the job for cheaper. That's what I think.
There you go.
She probably had time blindness.
Speaking to, it's very disturbing to me. We've talked about disruptive forces. I love that word, disrupt. Disrupt. They have been disrupted by activists. I wonder what these disrupted forces are that he's speaking of. We've talked about disrupted forces on this.
Is it their own films?
It's their own people. It's their own fucking people that you fucking hired on this business, and all the challenges we're facing from all the people we hired. The recovery from COVID, which is ongoing, the COVID that you knew about, ditched out like a little fucking coward, set up your fucking fall guy, Chapek, who's now, you know, sitting on an island getting blown by 5 hookers and not giving a shit.
Yeah. Good for him.
Good for him, by the way.
Hopefully they're amazing.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
Not that island. He's not on that island.
Yeah, I think Chapek showed that he's definitely not in the Disney. If Chapek was getting that type of treatment, he'd still be at Disney. We'll just say that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. It's not completely back. No, Hollywood wasn't completely back, and it's nice to hear somebody say it, even if it is little Bobby Iger. This was the worst time in the world to add to the disruption, Iger said. I understand any label are going to blah, blah, blah. We wanted to do the same thing with the writers. He's saying basically make a deal, and he pointed out to the Directors Guild, who are always going to make a deal. You know, they're not worried about fucking AI. They can direct AI. They don't care. And we like to do the same thing with the actors. There's a level of expectation that we have that is not that is just not that they have that is not just realistic. That is not realistic. And they are adding to the set of the challenges that this business is already facing. That is, quite frankly, very disruptive. Okay, so you know what?
The question about this is like, Bob Iger should have enough sense to realize. Obviously, we talked about it. It's a tricky situation. It's really weird.
Yep.
Studios are not fucking doing well financially right now. The writers have some like genuine concerns about some certain things, right? At the end of the day, everybody's fucked up this entire thing. But for him, who, as a lot of people pointed out, wow, the guy who's got paid $54 million to come back for 2 years to help Disney lose more money is telling everyone the writers aren't being reasonable or are asking for too much. It's a bad fucking look. And there's no reason to me that Bob Iger had to go this hard. He probably should have just gave the typical dumbass answer of, well, listen, we understand that the writers have some, you know, things that they're worried about. We hope everyone can come to a resolution for this. We really just want to be back to making entertainment for everyone. That's like such a fucking simple, like easy touchdown. But for some reason, he went into this spiel. I don't understand why.
Yeah, and he's like the first like major studio head to come out and say something. I mean, Zaslav's been talking about cutting to begin with, but they've been like eerily quiet So find the article where the producer said they're just going to starve these fuckers.
Yeah, and there's a lot of listen. This is now a union dispute with 2 unions involved, picket lines. There's going to be mudslinging. There's going to be lies. There's going to be exaggerations on all sides. But we heard something that the studios are willing to let the writers go homeless before they end the strike, which is funny. We also heard for the actors. For the actors, there's something else. For the actors, there was a report that the studios wanted to pay the actors for 1 day of work to come in, and they basically take scans of their faces and then use those images to digitally recreate them for background characters and never ever pay them for any of that work. Just pay them for the 1 day of walking in there, having your face scanned, and then have the rights to use their imagery.
It's funny because if you were an individual making that individual decision, you would sign in the contract whether you were for that or not in each individual negotiation. Here's the problem of having a fucking union. Making some blatant thing. You just have another boss. It's just another person to answer for. Oh, I can't do that because my union won't let me. We're not in an environment where Hollywood can compete with organized labor. Okay, because then people will just start leaving the union. I don't believe George Lucas is part of the directors union, right?
Like these unions sound almost like a cartel with the way that they're
They
trying
are.
to do it.
That's
what they are.
That's all unions.
That's all they've ever been. That's all, you know.
Organized crime, mate.
Maybe like I
That's the
said,
reason why they're usually infiltrated by organized crime.
I've never been. I've never exactly, and Marxism.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. But like, they're Marxism. Marxist, thank you. Yep. But it's not like I've said. It's not like they're working at a coal mine in Pennsylvania. Okay, you're working at fucking Hollywood. You can go write a book. Go write a comic book.
Yeah, they're not going to get black lung or anything.
Yeah. Go write a non-union strike.
Dust is killing me.
I got the black lung.
But now, while they're on strike, they're unable in some cases to feed themselves, right? And this is their own doing. You join the union knowing that if they stop work, you can't. There's certain things you can't do on the side, especially the actors, to eat. That's a self-inflicted wound. And to what? To get money that just isn't there. And the thing is, the WGA knows this. I spoke to one of the negotiators. He was a nice enough guy, but I asked him about the residuals, and he's all, well, that's not really, it's the back end we're not worried about that much. We're trying to get more upfront money. That's what they're focused on, is more upfront money. It's not really the residuals. Now, with the actors, it might be residuals. Yeah. Hollywood Studios' WGA strike endgame is to let writers go broke before resuming talks in fall. Another thing the WGA negotiator said is the WGA is aware of the actual numbers on streaming, and they're not sharing it because it's proprietary.
That's interesting.
But they're aware.
And now this shocks me.
And now if it gets released during mediation, oh boy.
And while they're aware, and now to the negotiator's credit, he's like, I want transparency and I want everybody to know these numbers. But it doesn't sound like it's going to happen. But okay, so think about this. They're aware of the numbers and they're like, we're not too concerned about the back end deals, about the residuals. That's because they know they're fucking low. They know the numbers are low. If they weren't, they would be shared. They would be shared far and wide. Why do you think they share? Box office has become marketing. So if your show was getting watched by 10 million people a fucking day, they would tell you. Netflix does tell you when that happens. It's rare. You know what isn't being watched? Witcher season 3.
But you know what's at the cinema right now? Indiana fucking Jones in 4,600 theaters. That's bringing in less than $500 per theater. Sound of Freedom.
Yeah, what's that one?
That's the Thursday. This Thursday, less than $500 per theater. Sound of Freedom on the Thursday. 2,952 theaters. 1,550 per theater.
Damn.
3 times fucking more than Indiana fucking Jones.
which only has a few days advantage.
Yeah, and it's amazing what you can do when you make a movie that is just a movie and it's not preaching to the audience and filled with a bunch of nonsense.
And
you make money.
It can't be undersold that this is the first Lucasfilm movie to be released since the rise of Skywalker, and this is a brand problem. It's not only an Indiana Jones problem. It's a Kathleen Kennedy problem. It's a Disney problem. It's a brand problem with Lucasfilm. I heard Mahler talking on Open Bar about like he just wondered how much damage the D+ shows have done to the Lucasfilm brand, and we see it. This is the flop we have needed. The very public disaster that they can't rationalize. They can't blame on us. This is all on them. And it's a disaster. And if it wasn't for The Flash, this would be the biggest flop of the year. And they are in competition. They are in competition to see who will lose more money.
Well, James Mangold said that this is the fans' fault. And no, he's absolutely right. This is the fans' fault.
Yeah,
because they didn't go see a shit film.
Yeah.
They made a conscious decision not to see the shit film.
I wouldn't call it fault.
Because the people who went to see it
It's
first
the fans'
gave the word of mouth.
Choice. It was our choice.
With your dollar.
To coin the line in your own film and to actually correct what it actually is, that is capitalism.
That's right, baby.
Yes.
That's right.
But it's just trying to pass. It's passing the buck, of course, because we know that it is his fault for making a crappy film, and the fans obviously aren't going to watch it because it's a crappy film. And so it's not the fans' fault, really. It's his. It's all on him.
No. What obviously we know what we're talking about here. We're talking about fans making a concerted choice to see it based off the quality of the product. So so he's saying that that's the fans' fault they're not going to see it. No, it's your fault that you.
But the difference this time is the fans didn't even give Indy a chance. It never had a chance, which is the biggest shift from the Disney Star Wars trilogy, where like people still did show up on that first weekend. Rise of Skywalker.
Good faith.
Rise of Skywalker barely eked out $1 billion when the economy was great prior to COVID, while Joker was making a fucking $1 billion on its $50 million budget with no China.
No China.
It's just amazing.
But Disney got to thank a concentration camp.
Yeah. That only goes so far, buddy.
It's going around neutering all the women so they can't reproduce.
Mangold's basically gone silent, right, on Twitter.
I don't know. I'm blocked.
I'm blocked, so I don't know.
Me too.
Are we all blocked?
I don't think he blocked me.
He's been silent for quite some time. Since Odin
Especially when
started,
sites like IndieWire
I don't even
pointing
know.
out that Indiana Jones costs between $350 and $400 million. And that's what we're getting now. Imagine what it'll be when we actually finally get the information next year, when because of the UK's tax stuff, like we find out that the film cost north of $400 million probably.
I've been telling you guys, all these budgets have been underreported, and they are, and they all.
Secret Invasion.
Mangold
just came out.
What? Oh, what is it? What is it?
Yeah. Secret Invasion, $212 million.
Oh my God! You are
the second lowest rated show on
dude.
Disney.
Where? Where is that money going? There's like no superheroes in it.
For the intro.
And the AI, the intro.
For reparations.
I gotta say this because
how are they making the decision?
All the people that went to had to go at Elon for buying Twitter. Disney, you're just giving that money to charity instead of losing hundreds of millions of dollars. You just took that money and gave it to charity. You could solve so many problems.
Disney, if you would have just set the money on fire, at least it would have kept some people warm, okay?
But these socialists preaching fucking cunt waffles. Sorry, I'll just demonetize the stream.
And we were doing so well.
I know, like so well for so many weeks.
It's all right. I'll be on your channel next week.
When we're introducing Mark Millar on
Yeah,
Tuesday,
I'm just going to drop a C word right in the first 30 seconds.
We get Commie Mania, Antifa Man and the Commie Mania. We get, socialism, such a charged word. We get all this fucking Marxist shit that's in everything. And guess what? Your capitalism is failing. That's what's failing. Because socialism doesn't make money. Marxism doesn't make fucking money. It's all about taking. That's all it is. Take. And if you're going to practice what you fucking preach, congratulations. You're going to get what you're getting right now.
Well,
which is fat fucking zero.
In that Iger article, by the way, he does discuss like his battle with Florida and DeSantis, which is another thing that's absolutely affected Disney. And he addressed directly, remember, Ryan, like Disney sexualizing the kids. And he said that's absolutely absurd, even though we heard his staff saying they have a not so secret agenda towards
not so secret gay agenda.
Specifically target certain ages of children because they know they're more
susceptible
susceptible to it at those ages. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, we didn't sexualize anyone.
No.
We don't
It's
put
not like it's out there in the ether or anything.
random fucking transgender people into movies made for children. Well,
Or
there's
shows.
No agenda
That's
here.
absurd. Absolutely
forget
absurd.
Everybody's gay. Everybody's gay now. What are you talking about? Come on.
People forget. Remember the Big Hero 6 show that came out? And
I
there was
remember.
an episode about how Baymax was helping this girl through her like period, and she
Period.
was
And
supposed to
there's
be
a
like
trans-
in
It was a dude.
and there was a trans character. Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Disney used to be a brand that was based around family. Now Disney's a brand which is based around the alphabet. So they've gone from a 100% target audience down to probably less than the 3% market audience. That's not good business strategy. And remember, there's a certain another Bob who got fired from the company at midnight while he's at an Elton John concert. And that man went in front of the camera and went, "We're not here to be political." And what happened to him?
Somebody showed up and put a gun to his head and made him back.
Literally the next.
The next
thing
day.
is, that's all just fucking talk, though, because Bob Iger's saying the same thing. Bob Iger's lying and saying the same exact fucking things. We don't want to be part of this culture war. We want to tone things down. He said that publicly. We really want to tone things down with the state of Florida. And the next day, they fucking took him to court. Like, shut the fuck up. He's just a liar. He's probably just better at it than Bob Chapin.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, that is what Bob. That's the thing, though. You can say the same thing, but if you can deliver the message in a different way, then it comes off completely different. It's like Bob Iger's he's better at this. He's just better as being a manipulative politician.
If they'd listened, if they'd gone down the Chapek route, they wouldn't be fighting against their tax exemption. Which is what they're doing right now, because the fucking idiots in the board who are pushing this fucking agenda. That's what you've done. You fucking, again, we've said it so many times. These are all self-inflicted gunshot wounds to the head.
Yes.
That's what these are. These aren't shooting yourself in the foot. These are gunshot wounds self-inflicted to your fucking head. You are crippling your company. Bring it. Fucking bring
Fine.
it.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with it.
Yeah.
No, all of this factors in. All of it factors into their absolute failure and pissing off the paying customer and pissing off the family when you're a family
Snow
brand.
White and the 7 Seattle baristas. Bring it on.
I saw like
Make that shirt. Somebody make that shirt, please.
Someone said Snow Brown and like the 7 Portland homeless.
Those are called hipsters in Portland.
Yeah,
it's wild.
Well, really, at the end of the day, like some of these people in Hollywood, like Bob Iger, and not just like in Hollywood, but so many politicians, they have like this utopia in mind where they want us to just mindlessly consume what they give us and just be subjugated to them. And when we aren't, they then blame us for not being the sheep that they want us to be. And that is exactly what Bob Iger is doing with all of this nonsense as well. So,
well, remember the time, I mean, this is more to the BBC, when Piers Wenger basically said, I'm going to paraphrase, he wanted to create conversations with Doctor Who, but also we don't need those people around in our audience. We don't need Nazis in our audience. And that was their attitude, is like, oh, well, everybody right wing's a Nazi. We don't need them. They don't buy our stuff anyway. That's been their attitude.
Screw them. They get what they deserve.
Yep.
Indeed.
To coin River song. Spoilers.
Yeah. It's been incredible watching this go down, and now the navel gazing is going on, and in Hollywood, and they'll never figure it out, or they'll never admit it. They know the answer to this, by the way, and they just like pride won't allow them to do this because their egos are so fucking huge.
In many ways, pride will not allow them. You're right.
Yes, I agree.
Yes.
I agree.
Pride comes before a fall.
Yes, it does. It's also pride is at the bottom of all mistakes. So,
and great shall be the fall thereof.
No, I'm not going to say that.
I'm just quoting his.
what, Jesus, Ed. Must have been bad if it stopped you.
If I'm not gonna say it, it would have made Ryan blush.
Roland the Wretched has a 5-part Streamlabs for $100. Just props to Ryan, the best diversity, equity, and inclusion in the officer in the biz. Last week, he did lose a gay. Last week, when Gary scalped Garrett. Wow.
Man, fucking confused.
Jesus.
I don't.
God, these are new glasses and they suck. But there is plenty of gay to go around on FNQ, Friday Night Queers. He has Little People, Rep High Comics, no trans, but a trans lover, hi Az, and now Shad the Furry. That is true.
Man tits.
Yeah. Comics, can you give me a 2-finger salute? I deserved it. I used to think the thing about emus being butt rapers was anecdotal, but now I think Shad is speaking from experience. No judgment. I think Iger has really hurt. I think Iger has real hurt coming with the new contract. Disney Quarterly is due in early August, and I think the stock will tank again. The $27 billion payment to Comcast is due in January. Is it due in January? I thought it was mid next year. Wait, January. And Iger
the Hulu acquisition. That's due by the end of the year, right?
I thought it was.
Or is it end of fiscal year? That
I
would
thought
be
it was
October
end
then,
of
right?
fiscal year. But
So that would be October, right?
Yeah, maybe. And Iger promised to pay dividends by the end of the year. Yeah, because did Disney stop paying their dividends for a little while? I don't know. I don't buy stock.
I keep all my money under my mattress. So.
Yeah, same here.
All my money fell off my boat.
Yep. I don't see Disney.
Just like I can't say that.
Invest in something that's inflation proof. Inflation proof.
It's gonna be what was that joke gonna be about?
I was just gonna say, just like Robert Wagner's wife.
Natalie Wood?
Yeah.
Too soon, Az.
That's
on
not
the
too
panel.
soon.
I'm just kidding.
We're on a panel with Josiah Rises. You don't get to
Nothing
say
is too
anything
soon.
to anybody
Most of the-
about
like-
Josiah Rises on the panel.
Most people don't even know who Natalie Wood is anymore.
Hey, we got an old audience. They know what we mean.
Hey, it was during the movie was Brainstorm, the last movie she was in. Christopher Walken was on that boat.
Christopher Walken was on
He
that
was
boat.
on that
Yes,
boat.
he was.
He
That
was
was
on
that
that
boat.
boat.
That was a
He knows
Douglas
what happened.
Trumbull film, the guy who did the special effects for Blade Runner and Close Encounters and Star Trek: The Motion Picture. Yep.
What happened on that boat?
What happened on that boat?
What was the name of Liam Neeson's wife who fucking died in that ski accident or whatever?
Oh, Natasha
Something
something.
like that. Yeah.
Natasha something.
That came up the other day. I couldn't fucking remember her name.
That's
I was
sad.
too lazy to Google it.
That's how
Still-
Sonny
still
Bono
haven't.
died
Was
too.
she skiing with Michael Schumacher?
Oh, he's still alive though, right?
He is still alive. Shocking. Like, well, I mean, to the knowledge that they've given the public, which is
So he must
very
be
little.
Yeah, he's kind of probably a vegetable,
You
right?
fucking Americans
Yeah.
know nothing about international sports.
I don't see Disney finding the money so they can lose Hulu. Disney can't lose Hulu because Hulu's
Michael
actually.
Schumacher's a Formula One racer.
Yes, he is.
Oh.
Yes, he is.
Michael Schumacher was the highest paid
Natasha
athlete in the
Richardson.
world at his peak.
Richardson. That's right.
That's it, Richardson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gary, I don't know
hear
if you saw
Schumacher.
that.
I think of bat nipples. That's all
I don't know if you saw that the video I dropped the other day, but there was over the course of the past 6 months, there's been a little bit of a difference in terms of the power rankings for the streaming service.
Oh yeah, I saw that video.
Disney Plus has fallen behind HBO Max in terms of market share.
That's huge.
And the only ones that declined over the past 6 months when that data came from, Netflix had an increase, Amazon Prime had an increase in terms of market share, Max had an increase. Disney and Hulu were the only ones that had a decrease in their market share.
Oof.
Remember that headline that Gotham Knights is a smash hit for Hulu? It's third on the streaming service.
Amazon-
Holy shit, is it doing that bad? the
Amazon
streaming
Prime has a leg up because they will not divulge how many people actually actively use the video service. Plus, they're counting all the rentals And a lot of people use it for rentals. And
I do. I buy it. You know,
I do too. I try to mix it between YouTube and Amazon Prime, but for rentals, like UFO documentaries and stuff like that. That's usually what I'm renting. But yeah, like Amazon will buy them. I mean, they're the easiest to sell your independent film to for rental. You know, Attack of the Doc is on Amazon Prime. It's also on. It's also on YouTube.
Go buy it from the website, Attack of the Dog website.
Yep.
Go buy it. I've ordered mine. It's on the way.
Blu-ray will be available soon. We're going to pass them around at Comic-Con. But I got the fourth part of the super chat from Roland the Wretched.
Such a good doc. You're not going to regret it. It's such a great documentary.
Today's reading
You were a fan.
is from Corinthians 15:33. Do not be deceived. Vegemite corrupts good morals. Hail FNT, the Fellowship, the chat, Baby Thor, and Pizza Time Hawaiian Pizza. Pizza Time Hawaiian Pizza. I'm going to have some when I go back out to California. Dan Vaskin, man buns are still very gay. Hashtag sub to Nerdrotic. Until next week, so long, gay boys. Thank you. Master Austin has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Stardust Viking has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. And Kraz, I gotta be careful saying this. I see an N-word.
What did you just call me?
Dude, no, it's Kraz. What is this X-ray girl? I'm not gonna say Kraz. I want you to say this X-ray girl. Get in here.
She's not even here, Gary.
She's backstage. She's backstage. I see her right there.
Oh, fuck off. You're saying that.
Kraz Nagurnal.
Yeah, you say it. Yeah, there you go. Has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. That's a great name. That's a great name.
Who annoy you?
I'm a POC. Person of cracker.
Hey, I am according to the Academy, I am part of a marginalized group now. Because I'm
You're blind.
No, that's you. Remember, you were straight.
People with glasses.
Motherfucker. No.
Yorkshire never failed me.
Formerly incarcerated. Formerly incarcerated is now a marginalized group.
That's only for
I am marginalized.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
I am marginalized.
When you see it.
The look on Ryan's face. That's Ryan's resting face too.
I'm just now seeing this one, so there's several versions of it now. But right here, here we go.
Moving parts.
Oh yeah.
Greedy fuckers, and it's collapsing the entire industry.
Just passed out.
Oh my God, Odin!
I will be back.
I will be back.
I don't know. I don't know what all this is, so I haven't watched the whole thing. So I don't want any copyrighted material. But holy shit, man!
It's just like
that was so
that the
perfect.
point I was making though? Was that the point I was making when it happened?
Yes.
It's collapsing. Yeah.
Yes.
The collapse of the
Wow,
entire
dude.
industry. Smack.
timing.
Yes.
Julian Sands leaves
Jesus, take the
Hollywood.
wheel, man. He was back there. He pushed
I
it
know,
over.
like you think God doesn't, do certain things.
It sends you signs, man.
He's got his head on the button ready.
Oh, that's great. That is excellent.
Lord works in mysterious ways.
Josiah, are you ready to show off some stuff?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right, let me get it ready.
So so this is one of our projects that we're working on right now for EPICVERSE.
Oh wow, excuse me. Sorry, I had some tacos.
You gotta mute it. You gotta or pause it for a minute, so we can give us the lead in, back it up.
Yeah. All right. So
I'll go full
this
screen
is-
too.
We
Is there
we
a
obviously-
phoenix in it?
No.
Fire.
Well, I mean, technically, yeah, I guess, but this is one of our projects that we're working on. It's we have Fear the Beardo, who's in this film, who's obviously from Geeks and Gamers, and we have Jake the Viking, who's also in this film as well. So we are still in production on this, but it's turning out absolutely fantastic. So I hope that you guys enjoy this brief little teaser that we are working on right now for this. And obviously this is just to kind of give people a little taste of some of the stuff that we're working on with the EPICVERSE. And this week is a perfect time to kind of show this, especially with everything that's happening over in Hollywood. So
small teaser. I've seen the majority of the footage that has been put together. Pretty excited about it. So this is just a small little tease right here. Here we go.
We're teasing you.
Coward! Fight!
There we go.
Beardo's a
Nice.
natural.
All right.
That was already better than Blood Origins.
It was. The costuming's
Pretty
better.
low bar, so.
Not even kidding. I know it's a low bar. I know. I'm sorry
But it's a
about that.
bar nonetheless.
But you just took 3 seconds to do that, and they had four full episodes.
Well done,
Yeah.
Josiah.
Yeah, thank you.
Now, Josiah, I'm gonna ask questions as I don't know anything because I don't know what you want to reveal about anything. So,
Sure. Yeah.
are you willing to say how long this film is expected to be? Do you have that in mind yet?
So this film is probably going to be about 20 minutes in total when it's completed. So one of the things that we're working on with EPICVERSE right now, and we're doing a lot of experimentation because we want to figure out ways how we can give people the content that they want to see. One of the things that we're experimenting with are short films, and kind of like they're going to be a little bit longer short films, like around the 15-20 minute range is kind of what we're hoping for. But we want to eventually kind of create like serialized short films in the form of like almost like shows and stuff. So this is going to be kind of like the pilot episode, I guess, of what we're creating with this. So we have a really awesome fight scene in this film that if Beardo was here, he would probably be raving about it already. But and I think some of the people may have seen that here, but
I've seen it.
yeah, but it's awesome. It was it took like a whole week to do just the fight shot, and it basically was like a one-shot fight shot that we have that's going to be between Beardo and Jake, and it turned out fantastic. So
And didn't you have somebody who's done some work on some pretty sick action movies in the industry, right?
Like Logan, John Wick, things like that. So he was the fight coordinator for that fight. So it's pretty badass.
So with the choreography that you need to put together, the environments, the locations, obviously trying to get everything to marry up together.
They filmed in the volume
Who gets their tits out in the film?
What was that?
Who gets their tits out?
Beardo. I was told it's Beardo.
Yeah.
Josiah, is there any trans representation?
Nice rack, you know.
Well, Beardo's the closest thing we have.
Yeah, okay. So it's Beardo. Okay.
I know he's been, what the fuck, man? I was so excited. He was so excited for all this.
I've got my whole question lined up for Dean Cain if we get Dean Cain on this. With the political climate, and obviously you moving into more political circle, Dean, and everything that you get on Twitter with the clapback. My question is, in Lois and Clark season 3 episode 12.
But yeah, I will say it's kind of crazy because I mean, with Beardo, I brought him onto the team not too long ago, and he didn't, he was he had a small channel, but I saw a ton of potential, and now he's doing, this short film with Jake the freaking Viking, who used to work with Mr. Beast, and he's got a massive social media following. And
wait, they're not the same person?
So no, they're not the same.
I will say this: Beardo and Jake just crushed it. Like they brought it brought 100% to the roles, and it was really awesome to see. And I do have to apologize. There are no people of color in this Viking North European film, so just have to put that little disclaimer out there as well. So,
I got a green screen downstairs. I can bring it up. I can put some fur on and just go, yes, I'm nasty, evil British man. 2 minutes work done.
So
Send you
yeah.
the bill. I'll send you the bill. Don't worry.
I'm excited though, man. I'm excited.
That's good. Now's the time.
It's a huge project that that Josiah is taking on, and obviously Geeks and Gamers is involved, and we're trying to help and give my feedback on things. But this is Josiah's vision, him and Mike, and man, there's a lot of different projects you have in the works, correct?
A lot, yeah.
So there's a lot, and I've seen several of them, and it's a lot to put together.
It is. It takes a lot of time, a lot of money, but I'm very excited to show everyone what we've been working on, and I think you guys are gonna really, really dig it. So
where can people go to support EPICVERSE?
Right now we have a YouTube channel for it, EPICVERSE on YouTube, but we also have a website. Currently, the website we have is just a temporary website. We are working on a website that's going to be built from the ground up, from scratch, and everything else. Some people might have heard of Viva La Dirt League, so we have the website designers who worked on their website, who is building our website. It's going to be phenomenal. It's going to be like competitive with like some of the sites that you see, like HBO Max, Netflix, things like that. So it's turning out very, very well. And so once that rolls out, we'll keep everyone updated about how they can get involved, watch the products that we are putting out there. And we're just going to keep the ball rolling, and we're just moving full steam ahead on everything that we're doing. We actually are in the process of acquiring our own studio space as well. So we're going to be able to do a lot more with that. We're going to be able to start production on like actual like weekly episodic shows, things like that as well. Have a whole green screen sound stage in there. So we have a lot of big things that we're working on, and it's very, very exciting. So,
Look at this. This is a great example of fortitude. Young Josiah was demonetized by YouTube some time back for a long period of time, had to go through the process of getting back on YouTube, and not only just got back on YouTube, started his own film company, his independent film company. This is the Iron Age, ladies and gentlemen, and that's what you need to survive. If you want to go out and do this stuff, and if it wants to be beyond a hobby, you have to be willing to fight for it, work your ass off, and it's how you respond in the bad times when you lose everything. That really kind of defines it. So well done. Well done, sir.
Yeah, I mean, Rings of Power was kind of one of the biggest things that was a spark for this, because obviously I'm a huge fan of Lord of the Rings, and that really hit home.
Yeah,
seeing what they did with Rings of Power. So I wanted to be competitive, and I'm the same way as everyone else. I'm just someone that loves good stories, and I want to see good stories return and give people good stories once again. So that's what we're all about here at EPICVERSE. So it's gonna be awesome.
Well
Good
done.
stuff, man.
Well done.
Well, because we're on the topic of stuff like this, I have something to share. That
Sure.
People might be interested in as well.
I'd like to see it.
So I've just recently launched a new episodic series on Shadowversity called Epic Adventure Quest, which is a bit of a change on my regular content, which is infotainment stuff. This is purely entertainment, episodic style content. First episode is already out on Shadowversity, and we're going to be making a lot more of these. They're a heck of a lot of fun. It's a style of a mockumentary adventuring party group, and man, we had so much fun. And like I said, we're going to be making more because we can do it. We can make our own independent content.
Go. That is awesome,
dude.
Chad.
Now's the time.
That's really, really cool, Chad.
Now is the time. There's going to be a lot less television on. There's going to be a lot less. I mean, other than reality. So this is your moment as an independent creator. Again, as a hobby, if you want it to possibly be a job, now is the fucking time. No late night has been on. I know nobody's noticed, but no late night television has been on. I've noticed on YouTube because I'm not flooded with those stupid fucking clips from the Jimmies or whoever the fuck they are.
Jimmy Fallon.
Now's a good time to start a late night show, right, Garrett?
That's interesting. Yeah, we have one.
Look at that! Like, we can make our own content, and it's just absolutely Iron Age. Now's the time to do it. Hollywood is dying. And we don't need them. We can make our own. And the goal is to just improve the quality, just like with what Josiah is doing. We want to try and expand. And by the way, if anyone lives in Victoria, Australia, and you might be interested in being an extra, because we might need extras going into the future, you can find my business contact email on my YouTube channel. Reach out, because we might.
They'll pay you for one day. They'll scan your face and they'll use your shit
forevermore.
That's right.
Hang on. What do you mean, Ryan? What do you mean pay them?
Yeah, and let me just put this out there as well. Obviously, you know, we want to continue to work with other people that are passionate about good stories and everything like that. So if you are someone that wants to potentially work with EPICVERSE as well, reach out to us at contact@epicverse.tv, and we'll get in touch with you and see what we can do. So
Hell yeah.
Excellent. Hail the Iron Age. I need to take this opportunity to announce next Tuesday on the Real BBC, we got a freaking huge guest. Mark Millar.
Nice.
If you don't know him from the comics, movies like Kingsman, Kick-Ass, Wanted. Yeah, he wrote all the comics that those were based on, and he will be joining us next Tuesday. So I'm really fucking excited about that. Hail the Iron Age. That's another guy. You know, he could be writing TV. He fucking gets it. He's out writing his own comics. He's doing a sequel to Wanted, the comic sequel, which is it's gonna be awesome. Big game.
Nice.
So it'll be on Az's channel Tuesday. I'll be there in a hotel room. Probably have my ISOM shirt on, and I'm gonna go to the same hotel where I recorded. Woke Hollywood is failing, and that's a good thing. I'm gonna go. Yeah.
Give me 1 million views, please.
Why not? You know. So hey, you got to have a good pullout game, right? I mean, we all can agree on that, right? Right?
Oh yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah.
So
Sometimes doesn't work, you know, whatever.
Yeah, it looks like Marvel's pullout game is
I
not.
have 5 kids. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Garrett, you don't know what the fuck we're talking about either. So just
No idea.
you know who doesn't have a good pullout game? Bob Iger and Disney. So Bob Iger says Disney will cut back flood of Marvel movies and series. Frankly, it diluted focus and attention.
Didn't they already say this like a year ago?
What?
Yeah.
Well, back in
like Bob Iger said
February,
the exact same
back in February, he said something similar about Star Wars and Marvel. This, however, is a fucking idiot.
Get the CNBC article that Lady Grandmaster found. Yeah, you can do that.
This, however,
is it in a sea of other ones?
It's in Discord.
He's not only talking about audiences; he's also talking about the people that work there. In terms of diluting focus and attention, because he talks about Marvel was never even in the TV business. Greg Clark Gregg had something to say about that. He retweeted us like, what the fuck? Because Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. But he said they were never in meaningfully in the TV business, and all of a sudden they're doing all this stuff. So he's talking not only attention from the audience, but also from the people that are supposed to be making this shit. And talking MCU, not necessarily
that's
Netflix
so
series.
Bob Iger said, correct me if I'm wrong, they weren't necessarily in the TV business. That's what Clark Gregg responded
Bob
to?
Iger said Marvel at that point in time hadn't been meaningfully in the TV business.
Oh, really? Because Daredevil season 1 and 2, best thing they've ever produced by far. Better than any movie. It's the most. It's in spirit. It's the most accurate comic adaptation that Disney and Marvel, in partnership with Netflix, ever fucking produced. You know who wasn't involved in that show? Kevin Feige.
Kevin Feige. That's why he skipped. That's why he didn't mention. I think because they're not counting those because they didn't actually fucking have anything.
We don't want.
But Marvel did stuff. That was actually produced by like Ike Perlmutter's Marvel, which I mean he made some shit after that. Iron Fist season 2 was like Iron Fist season 2 is MCU kind of like a precursor. You know, it's fucking terrible. But you know, first 6 episodes of Luke Cage, pretty fucking good.
Agent Carter was good. Agent Carter was very good.
Yep. Yeah. Well, Haley Atwell is just fucking hot.
I liked Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. while it was on.
The second season's the best. The one that goes into Winter Soldier, that's their best season. That's a good season.
The problem was that show is like super reactionary to whatever Marvel did. It did not affect anything that happened in the MCU, but it followed what happened in the MCU.
It did, and that's when the Whedons were involved, including Josh and
stuff
Jed.
Killed that show. It fucking killed him.
I think I prefer it like that though. I hate it that, you know, we have things that are happening in the films that are affected by what's happening in the TV shows, and I think that's completely backwards because I don't watch any of the actual Marvel shows because I don't give a fuck.
It could have worked if you didn't use them as seasons. If you have the streaming service, right, and you want to give a character's origin who might be a side character, you do a special. You do an hour-long special. And it doesn't really have to impact the movie that much, but it's something a little extra you can go see if you like the movie, as long as the people who were involved in that movie, and it was good, were involved in that special. That theoretically sounds great, but
that would have been a good way to do it.
Yeah, they kind of did that with their one-shots to a certain degree.
Yeah, exactly.
And
they expanded things a little bit.
Kind of that's the approach they've taken, right? With all of these Marvel Disney Plus series, with the exception of Loki, I guess, which even that doesn't really have any impact because immediately after that, you have some other random multiverse explanation in a fucking different movie that's completely, totally different. But like all of them, none of them are like massive, like earth-shattering, universe-shattering things that are happening. It's like Wanda's in a fucking town somewhere. Sam is going to take over as Captain America. By the end, he just takes over as Captain America because I think they realize people aren't going to want to have to keep up with all that. So it's like extra shit. But the problem is they extend it out to 6 or 8 episodes of something.
Yeah.
So it just becomes a super boring thing that has no impact on anything.
Yeah. Yep. It's inconsequential, which is the issue.
I mean, if it was good, I think it could work, but it's just boring.
Well,
crap
it's
that no
just-
one cares.
it's
well, that
just-
was like my complaint is the
it's-
fact that none of these changed anything or infected
No,
anything.
there's
It's
no
like,
impact.
The movies are going to completely ignore what happened on D+.
And like it's just content. That's all it is. It's not
Yes,
storytelling. It's not natural. It's not good. They're not making. It's because of their agenda, because of their political bias. They're not going towards the characters that people might. If you did a Silver Surfer series on Disney Plus and actually got somebody who knew what the fuck they were doing, people would watch the shit out of that. If it was something good, nobody's ever gonna like Miss Marvel. By all accounts, was probably one of the better things they did, and nobody fucking watched it because nobody cares about that fucking character at all. And I thought, dude, I didn't watch it, so I can't say. But
Drinker and I got together, and we said, let's watch this. We'll do videos on it, and then we watched it together at the same time, live. We're connected, and we barely said a word for the whole duration of the.
I don't know how you got
the show. It was so fucking.
I
Boring.
watched the first episode. I was done. I felt the same way about Andor too. Those are two things that were
same with Andor. Yeah,
I didn't even finish the first episode of Andor.
Andor was
I dipped out
boring
for
as
30
hell.
minutes.
It's
Andor's
better. Andor's better than those other ones.
But like
I saw like 3 episodes of Andor, and I just it looked.
Jeremy
interesting.
loved the
I just
first
didn't
3
care.
episodes. Jeremy was
Yeah.
like raving about the first 3 episodes. Never fucking watched.
Never
another
even
one.
fucking watched another one because Disney Star Wars ultimately won. You know, it's like who gives a fuck, right?
Right,
Fuck 'em.
right.
So
In an interview with CNBC, again, is this a different interview? On Thursday, Iger said Disney would be slowing down when it came to putting out content. Well, I guess if all the writers and actors are on strike, you kind of don't have a choice.
Slamming the brakes on.
Yeah, that might be part of it. Running out of money might also be a part of it. Losing half your audience might also be a part of it. For its Marvel and Star Wars franchises, he admitted. Oh, by the way, Kathleen Kennedy still in charge.
Still employed.
Still employed. Just check.
I heard.
What'd you hear?
That a lot of people talk absolute dog shit about her for videos.
I just know she's still employed. That's all I know.
I heard.
That's all I can tell.
No joke. Listen, no joke. The newest fucking breaking news headline I saw is that Kathleen Kennedy likely will not be fired. That's the fucking headline I saw. No shit.
Oh my God, man.
Because reportedly nobody wants the job. That's the newest rumor.
Listen, I heard from a very reliable source, and I can name my source.
Smarto.
My source successfully predicted. My source successfully predicted that Tom Brady would retire. Now he predicted this 12 years ago, but eventually Brady did retire.
Yes,
and his name is Rob Parker. Rob
just
Parker
gonna say,
spent 12
no
years.
way,
No
no
way,
how.
no how. So Rob Parker's informed me that at some point in time, within the next 20 to 30 years, Kathleen Kennedy probably will retire from Lucasfilm.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen.
Breaking news.
Big scoop.
Listen,
I heard that one day we're all gonna die.
Yes.
all right. You guys
Sooner than others.
All right. This is so disingenuous. You guys are trying to predict things that obviously in the future I can predict something that's going to happen tomorrow. Ready?
Ready? Yeah.
the sun will rise. There we
Thank
go.
you.
Oh my God.
I'm a prophet.
Are you in the future?
You don't know that. What are your sources?
what's
Rumor
fucking
has
wild?
it that Kathleen Kennedy will not be at work tomorrow.
Because it's a Saturday.
Because it's Saturday. Oh, what was that,
And all
Ryan?
the projects are on hold anyway. So,
Yeah. What was that, Ryan?
It said it would be one thing, like Shad's example isn't even like what some of these predictions are. It's like the sun will rise tomorrow, but other sources have said that it might not. That's the level that we're talking about.
YouTube's a silly place, isn't it?
When Kathleen Kennedy does leave Disney, whichever method it happens in, which will be most likely of her own volition through retirement, I am just going to sit on YouTube and refresh all day waiting for that one channel to go, I told you.
He admitted to many he admitted that many decision makers had been focusing on pushing through projects that would prop up D+, noting that recent Marvel content was a major reflection of the zeal that had been directed at the company's flagship streaming performer. Marvel is a great example of that, he told CNBC. It had not been in the television business at any significant level, and not, except for owning ABC. I mean, and they had Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and Agent Carter and all the Netflix shows, but that's not significant.
Not in the slightest.
And not only did they increase their movie output, but they ended up making a number of TV series. Frankly, it diluted focus and attention. This is why he makes the big bucks, folks. This is why he makes the big bucks. This is utterly ridiculous. Disney proper, Kevin Feige, and I think this is what Ryan was referring to earlier, doesn't know how to make television. He has no fucking idea.
Yeah.
So no Marvel shows have showrunners. They don't have showrunners. They have lead writers who will come
They
in.
don't even have writers.
Well,
Well, I would
writers.
say they're partially right. They diluted their brain with garbage.
They have lead writers who come in and will flesh out a story that gets heavily rewritten after that writer is gone, after that writer is completely fucked off. And sometimes they have to ask them in. Sometimes they can't get them in. A lot of the stuff is just made on the fly, and it looks like it. And it looks like it because they cast writers. They don't hire them. And they don't really believe in the writers they cast. They just want to get their faces out there. They're very diverse names. And then they'll note it to death, to absolute death. I have seen a portion of Mahler's next video. I'm not going to tell you what it's on. I'm not going to tell you what it's about. But it is like how notes destroy your fucking movie 101. It's going to be a banger. This might be one of his best videos. So whenever it comes out, look forward to it. It's
Gary and I have seen a certain portion of it, and after we saw that portion, I just more I said, "This is fucking genius. This is
Chef's
absolutely
kiss.
This is incredible.
It's fucking amazing."
Yeah. So and yeah, I cannot wait for that video.
Yeah, I cannot wait for that video. He's put it.
I have an update on how the Hollywood actors are dealing with the strike here.
Are they mutilating children?
Oh no!
Oh
boy!
It's the talking big toe.
It's like Ron Perlman has some words for.
Did he leave? Did he leave Twitter?
Wait,
Did he
is this
leave
Threads?
Twitter a couple
He's
of
on
days
Instagram?
ago?
Instagram or Threads or something.
I really
right?
can't wait for Josiah's video about Ron Perlman leaving Hollywood.
Hey, before we start, this is what your big toe would look like if it had hair.
And if every single night you fucking bash this side of it against the same.
I know.
All right, here we go.
There we go.
His ears, the bunion.
Before I get off this, the motherfucker who said we're going to keep this thing going until people start losing their houses and their apartments.
Mm-hmm. Says the millionaire.
Excuse me, motherfucker. There's a lot of ways to lose your house. Some of it is financial, some of it is karma, and some of it is just figuring out who the fuck said that.
What?
Who said that? And where he fucking lives.
Wait, what?
Okay, wait.
There's
Call the
multiple ways
cops.
to lose your house. Some of it's financial. Some of it's karma.
Wait. I think this is a riddle.
What was he?
It has to
I
be.
think I have the
There's no other
answer
sense.
because I haven't watched the whole video, but I saw what the text was. I think I have the answer, but let's listen to the rest of it.
There's a lot of ways to lose your house. You wish that on people. You wish that families starve while you're making $27 fucking million a year.
Okay, does this guy think he was actually his character from Sons of Anarchy? Does he actually? Because this is little Ronnie Perlman. Okay.
Why is he so mad all the time?
He thinks it's so hard and tough. It's like, dude,
Ron Perlman.
Fucking basically
Yeah.
kill someone and burn their house down.
Is he gonna get out his right hand of doom? Come on.
Creating nothing. Be careful, motherfucker. Be really careful. Because that's the kind of shit that stirs shit up. Peace out.
Wow.
Look how much the camera is shaking too. When he's holding it.
I'm gonna whack your family. What the fuck?
He's gonna do shit.
Breaking news: Hollywood producer's house burns down.
Just to be
Oh
very
my
clear,
God.
though, he says we know who said that, where he fucking lives. You wish that families starve while you're making $27 fucking million a year for creating nothing. Be careful, motherfucker. I just want to point out that as of 2 days ago, Bob Iger's annual salary was $27 million.
Wow.
Well, if something happens
Maybe
to
we
Bob
want him
Iger,
to
we know
fight.
who to look at.
Let them fight.
Indeed.
This is woke on woke crime is a beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful thing.
Well,
let's
I
just
wouldn't
like
describe
each
anything
other,
about Ron
to be
Perlman as
honest.
beautiful, but
The crime is beautiful, not so much Ron.
Not
Remember,
so much
Yeah, you do crime.
Ron.
It's such the activist mentality of violence where it's like, you said something I disagree with, and now you're, burn your house down and crap. Yeah. Just...
Wow.
Dude, I'll never forget the story about Sons of Anarchy, one of my favorite shows ever. Jax Teller, played by Charlie Hunnam. There's a part in the script where him and Clay do not get along, which is Ron Perlman's character. And Charlie Hunnam talked about a story where he basically just started ignoring Ron Perlman straight up, in real life, to kind of mentally prepare for how he wanted to treat him on camera. And he didn't tell him. So he just would come in every day and just straight up ignore him. And Ron Perlman got really butthurt. Did I do something wrong? What it's just, and he's sitting there acting like this. He's acting like it's real life. He's acting like he's a real life Clay Morrow right there. It's
I know, dude. What the fuck?
something wrong, motherfucker.
I'm gonna whack your family. It's like your name is Ron Perlman. Shut up. You're a pretender, and you look like a big toe with a mouth. Okay. You're a damn good Hellboy.
It's gonna be Ron Pill
But
necklace.
a shitty
after
person.
this.
All right, we're gonna read a couple soups before Jeremy goes.
Oh,
my God, that's fantastic.
Oh no!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I like how it's being
Holy
held.
crap.
That's a nice touch.
Jesus.
We're gonna read a couple soups. Then we're gonna talk about how many people here have seen Mission Impossible 7.
Me.
Okay, so we're gonna talk about it just a second before you
I
go.
haven't seen it yet.
What the fuck? What the hell?
Oh, you had a vagina.
Should I go to avoid spoilers?
You had a whole week.
You had a whole week. You get to see it early.
No. I haven't even seen the one before this, and so I need to watch
Neither
them
have I,
all.
dude.
I'm working on it. I watched Mission Impossible 3 last night.
I'm sorry. Shad is so busy. I mean,
two of them, the first one and this one.
I watched all 6 before it came out.
Honestly, though, with
Screw
spoilers,
sleep.
I don't even think spoilers matter for this.
Yeah, we
movie
could do a
because,
spoiler-free.
No,
I mean, there's parts in the movie where clearly Tom Cruise isn't gonna die, but
If we get to spoilers,
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Shad, if we get to spoilers, they'll tell you earmuffs. Okay, we'll tell you earmuffs, and we'll put the spoiler sign up.
Stop the discussion.
We'll give
Mission
you a
Impossible.
Ron Perlman documentary. to watch.
Yeah. Mission Impossible 7 is fucking awesome.
I'll just sound like Ron Perlman when X-Ray Girl tells you to watch a movie. Watch a movie, or I'm gonna whack you. Okay, I'm gonna come after your fucking family, your
You know
home.
where I live,
Watch out.
Gary?
I
You
do,
know, 'cause there's
and I
farmer out there.
will send Quarter Black on a plane.
Not a lot of people in Australia, all right?
All right,
hunt
we'll
you
find
down.
you. I will find you.
I hear some people.
I'm not afraid.
And I'll
The
bring the bears
wildlife,
with me.
hey, the wildlife will kill you before you even get halfway.
I'm
to
gonna send my
house.
emu army right now. Okay, just. Not Another Dime is gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Scott M. Again, that's a lot of dimes. Scott M has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Thank you, Scott. The chat thanks you. The fellowship thanks you. The Chill 808 has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50 fucking dollars. And so has Bad Rememory Show. He also gifted 10. You guys are going nuts. What's going on? $50, 10 Nerdrotic memberships. The Darvatar for $100. Man. So shout out to the fellowship. You guys are too fun. Been telling anyone who listens all the insider Disney drama. Today is my birthday. Gary and Ian, we should hang sometime at Alamo City. I'm down.
Yeah.
Bet you guys could talk my ear off about comic book history, and I'm here for it. We can, by the way. Hey, if you're in town.
Does the K, Ian, stand for Kathleen Kennedy?
It does.
Oh, absolutely.
It
Yes.
does.
Yeah.
So I went to the dentist
Oh,
yesterday,
yeah.
and I walk in. The receptionist looks at me, and she's all, "Do you do a show on Friday night?" I'm all, "Yes." Yeah. I got
You just say the N-word. Go on, do
Yeah,
it.
I want to
you
look
like
in your
it,
mouth.
so I'm not in massive amounts of pain when you look at my mouth.
Yeah, I know. It's like, yeah, now put in my caps. It's going to be really sexy. All right. Mission Impossible said, we'll start out spoiler free. I mean, like, it's been out for a week. I got to see it Tuesday. I had that theme in my head for a week. And before I
woke
saw
up
it,
with it in my head.
before I saw it, Garrett, I watched all 6 in 3 days. Shad, all 6 at my home theater, and it was fucking awesome. Watch, except for 2. But
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, it was just dreadful.
Dude,
we watched number 1 and just jumped to number 3. And I watched 3
yeah.
last night.
Honestly, you could just go 3 on and you're fine. You know, number 1, Brian De Palma film.
1 is good.
No, you have to. I think you have to watch 1, or at least have had watched 1 at some point in time to appreciate 7.
The only thing I don't appreciate about 1 is making Mr. Phelps the bad guy. Fuck that decision. I fucking hate that decision. I will always fucking hate that decision.
I heard that's what.
And
Mission
that is the
Impossible
reason
Go
why I
fans
stopped
do.
watching them.
What was that?
Well, hang on.
They went woke.
What
Who
was-
here has watched the original show? Like the original Mission
Hello.
Impossible show.
Dude.
It's great.
Long
I
time
love
ago.
that show.
Oh, wait.
Oh my God.
Right here.
Yeah, you better be careful with that one, Gary. You better be careful.
I
with that
watched
one.
it. About it too. He like whipped that thing out.
Sorry, just writing to you from a web
Clipped as clipped.
The show is actually really good.
The show is fucking outstanding, and it's they
Leonard
really.
Nimoy recurring character.
Yeah, later on when he Martin who did he replace? Space
Landau.
1999, Martin Landau. Yeah, no, I watched it all the time as a kid, and it really does follow a lot of the beats of the show, even now. Like, it's more action set pieces, but the absurdity of the spy versus spy thing. I mean, it's practically spy versus spy from Mad Magazine. Because if you really think about it, if you just got rid of the impossible mission force, that would get rid of all the problems, because it's always a fucking rogue agent. You know, it's always some rogue agent or former agent. Dude, I loved it. I don't think it was as good as Fallout. I think Fallout's my favorite. Ghost Protocol is pretty fucking good too.
I think Ghost is my favorite. I think it was really good. It was really good.
But I thought it was really good.
Ghost had the opera scene. That is one of my favorite fight scenes. I just rewatched it like you did.
Really good.
That opera scene is so intense. The way they get into it and the music, the way it builds, and then it resets like 3 times.
Rebecca
and
Ferguson,
you're ready to
dude.
go right back in.
I'm all
Like,
about
it's
Rebecca
so
Ferguson.
intense. This had a lot of really great set pieces though, like the train.
She got some legs.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Awesome.
But since Jeremy's short on time, Jeremy, what did you think of Dead Reckoning?
I haven't rewatched all of them recently, but I know that the Ghost Protocol and Fallout always stood out to me. Like, I know if I'll go back and watch them, 2 is still going to suck probably. I really enjoyed 3, and but this one was excellent.
Sorry to cut you off, but the opera scene is
No, you're
Rogue
not.
Nation,
Why'd
by the
you
way. It's
why'd you
Rogue-
even apologize?
Nation. That's the one
Because
I
it was
want.
eating at
Ghost is before
eating
that.
at me. You're all
Doesn't
saying
make-
Ghost, and it wasn't. It's fucking Rogue Nation.
I didn't fucking say that.
No, not you.
Quarter Black did.
Then why did I get interrupted?
That's what I do to you, bitch. You talk, I interrupt you. Just shut you the fuck up.
Loud noises. sorry.
My only issue with this movie, and I'll keep this vague, I won't go into specifics. I didn't love the motivations or I didn't love how the tiebacks to the villain, like it felt really kind of forced. You know what I mean? Like the tiebacks to all this time, we're this far into it. I was like, yeah, but the villain itself was fine. I like the villain. I just the motivation or the tiebacks to like, really, like 7 movies in and now we're going here type thing. It just I don't know.
Totally
whatever,
agree. Yeah.
You know, so but overall, it's a fantastic movie. It's everything you want. And again, there's scenes in the movie where you as a moviegoer, you know that there's really no danger here, and you're still like,
yeah, you're on the
are they gonna make it? Are they gonna make it? It's excellent. And
you can tell in the beginning where they said Dead Reckoning Part 1.
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, I mean, the female, so it has prominent female characters, and this is something normally we wouldn't have to ever mention but we're in 2023 where if you dislike a movie, it's because it has women in it, which is the most retarded thing ever. This movie has really good female characters in it. They don't tear down the male character. Ethan Hunt is still Ethan Hunt. He's still a badass, and they complement the story and they complement the movie, and it works. It's definitely everything you would want to go to see for a Mission Impossible movie. Great action, edge of your seat stuff. And then I think by seeing that whole ramp scene prior to this moment, I think it makes you appreciate it even more. And I think that that's kind of a common thing with Mission Impossible, where we see Tom Cruise really doing these stunts and we see it behind the scenes before we see it. Then when we see it play out on the live action or on screen for the first time, I appreciate the seriousness of that moment even more, because I'm like, this dude really did it. And that's not something you would normally like to see. You wouldn't like to see behind the scenes stuff prior to seeing the movie, but when Tom Cruise is really putting his life on the line, you see those moments in the movie. I think it carries so much more weight in that moment. And there was that moment, and when it happened in the theater, you could heard a pin drop, dude. It was people were still holding their breath because it's like, you know, it's real.
Yeah.
And so yep. Highly
Same here.
recommend this movie. I want to go back and watch them, but yeah, I recall liking Ghost Protocol and Fallout, thinking I'll probably like those more, but I need to rewatch them.
Ghost Protocol's 4, by the way. Garrett was
Rogue
talking
Nation
about
is the one I was
Rogue Nation,
5, yeah.
Fallout
so Ghost
6.
Protocol's the one in Dubai. So
That's Ghost Protocol, I believe, is when they do the climbing up the wall in Dubai. Jeremy Renner's introduced in that one.
Brad Bird directed it. Brad from The Incredibles. It's a really fucking good movie. So.
I just want to jump on what Jeremy was saying there about actual real stunts and how much more engaging and impressive they are, because it seems like Hollywood is completely getting disconnected from that. Look at Dial of Destiny, where it's all green screen, and like the chase on the horse got nothing out of that because it was all fake.
Yeah.
And then compare that to in The Last Crusade, the truck thing going underneath it. Someone's actually doing that and you're engaged. And one of the reasons why I loved classic Jackie Chan movies like Drunken Master and Rumble in the Bronx and everything like that is because he's really pulling off these insanely impressive athletic feats in beautiful choreography. And genuinely, most of the enjoyment out of those films was seeing an absolute expert do amazing things. I didn't need a great story. I didn't need great acting, but I was just blown away by the physicality in those films and how great they are. And we are totally losing that. And so it's great to hear Mission Impossible, that scene with the ramp and everything like that. Yeah, absolutely. Like a real massive stunt set piece like that gets you engaged and you love seeing it. So I'm
having Indy come out right before this. There's a lot of those parallels. Like there's there's a train scene in both of them, and you can feel the way it was shot.
Yeah.
The way it was shot in Mission Impossible, it feels real. They were really on top of a train. There was real outdoor air hitting their bodies. And then you cut that to Indy, where it feels sterile.
Yeah,
it was on a green screen.
It looks fake.
It looks completely fake. It's dark. In this, daylight. You see every single aspect of it. And
dude, the train scene in the first Mission Impossible film looked better than the fucking Indy train scene. Okay,
and you can also parallel the chase scenes. So in Indy, you have the tuk-tuk race where it also feels very sterile, like they're on green screen or in the void, and then cut to this, and you know that they're driving through the streets. You know that they're running into actual mopeds and cars and stuff and doing all these stunts. It feels real because it is.
Yeah.
Like I've seen some people that are like, there was just so much female stuff in this movie. It felt like identity
What?
politics. It's like, bro, the woman literally couldn't fucking drive. Like the woman could not drive in this movie. Like
I actually really liked her character.
I like she was fine too. She obviously she was a fucking pain in the ass because she refused to trust that Ethan was going to do the right thing, and she made everything harder for him. And despite all that, he continued to go and go and go and go. For the past,
most women.
Yeah, it's a real life thing. This is what men deal with. You incompetent, dumb woman who can't drive, but she's so fucking hot. You put up with it.
You driving one hand, the idea of me driving one-handed, handcuffed to someone would be more efficient than a woman driving. That's real world shit. All right,
Especially X-Ray Girl.
And by the way, all that chase scene was done in reality. He was actually handcuffed to her. He was actually doing it one-handed. They did a behind-the-scenes feature of that as well.
And I
like
it
Grace's
shows
character because she wasn't a Mary Sue, right? She didn't step in and everybody loved her. She was perfect at everything.
And she was in over her head.
Skill set.
She was really.
She was in over her head.
She was very confident at the start because she was in a wheelhouse with the thievery, and so it was all exciting to her, and she thought this is a lot of fun. Then she got in the shit, and she knew she was in the shit.
Right.
Yes.
And it was a great change of her character then, realizing what this fucking world was. And there were some moments. Don't want to ruin some moments, but there was an amazing scene when they're in a safe house with her and Ethan and Ving Rhymes and stuff like that. And the actual script there was well done. Ving Rhymes, not Rhymes. Ving Rhymes, but it was so well done. Luther. I'm just going to say fucking Luther.
Say Luther.
It's fine.
But it was so well done. It was Rogue Nation, QBG.
I'm sorry. I apologize already.
At least he got yelled at this time instead of me.
So, that scene, it was great, and it sort of, I think
I want to see it again now.
Motivation.
Yeah,
I'm seeing it again on Monday. I'm seeing it on Monday. So
dude, this film is what it's supposed to be: action, set pieces. Now, the reason I like Fallout and Ghost Protocol more is I think they have better stories. I think they have better stories, better character. I think Henry Cavill's a fucking great bad guy that they probably shouldn't have killed, but they did. Sorry, spoilers. But
to me in
Did he
Fallout,
come back with a messed up head or something?
To me in Fallout, they revealed that Henry Cavill was too much of an antagonist throughout Fallout. You knew that he was.
You knew he
know
was
what I mean?
turn.
And so to me, I liked.
they did that in the show too, though. In the TV show, yeah.
I'm not as high on Fallout as I am on, I think, Ghost Protocol. But
well, I mean, did you think Jeremy Renner's character was going to be an antagonist in Ghost Protocol when they introduced him?
When they introduced him,
I thought that there's a possibility he could flip. And he didn't. I thought that was kind of cool.
Then he just turned out to be badass instead. Which
yeah, ended up helping them. And
what happened?
I really liked him.
Hey, you know what he was? He was an analyst.
Well,
he was an analyst. He was, and he also
really
disappeared.
Why is it pitch black in your room, Odin?
He had the
Well, that makes so no light outside.
So dark over there.
It's because of the darkness of the shelf falling. It sucks all the light out of the room.
It's continuing to show us what Hollywood's going through.
Exactly.
But I think Fallout had a really good story, and it also tied the knot on another dangling thread with the wife and everything. So
true.
That was really...
And for this one, I like that they were able to. I think the first 20 minutes or so was a little bit dry, mostly because there was so much explaining about what this thing was, and they really had to set the groundwork for that in terms of the entity and in terms of the challenge it posed, and that is all a very current thing, to be honest.
Yes, it is.
It's a very the fact that it's coming out now, even though it was filmed.
I have questions with the entity. Yeah. Shad, earmuffs, spoilers.
Thank you.
We're gonna say bad words.
I have questions. So I think they explained it. I think they explained it enough. But if you're dealing with an AI that has access to absolutely fucking everything, how are you still trusting your phone? How are you trusting anything?
Right.
But they did explain that they did say that this thing is fucking with people. It is absolutely fucking. So it's cheeky. It's a little cheeky.
And they kind of learn it over the course of the movie too.
Yeah.
Which is.
But still, it's a good question.
I was watching Fallout, and I leaned over to my wife. And I was like, what if they had a computer system that could make you invisible? And that's what this is. This made the antagonist guy, what was his name? The bad guy.
Gabriel.
It made him invisible to all cameras, so you couldn't track him. I was like, that's such a fucking scary prospect. You could be a completely invisible.
I'm sure you could
agent
eventually pay for a service like that, you know, like the elites.
and just
could.
delete you off.
This would have been
If they're
made
not
by
already.
Lucasfilm. Would have been like the entity would have been L. Ron Hubbard. You know what I mean?
No, L. Ron Hubbard is Ethan Hunt, mate.
Hey,
What are
you know what?
talking about?
And Gabriel would have been Gabriella.
Right?
Yeah.
But
That's the
honestly,
Disney version.
you know what? After the craziness we've had, like Scientology is not even the worst problem we have in fucking Hollywood. Okay, they're fine. I have no problem with them anymore. Yeah, there's worse problems.
Scientology's become normal.
Yeah.
Maybe Tom Cruise isn't as crazy as we thought.
World do we live in?
Where a
I
cult
did
sounds...
like the way they brought Kittredge back as well.
Yeah.
We had
Yeah,
we had
I
over
thought that was good.
we had over 5,000 on Rumble. Is that true?
Yeah. Oh, well,
Yeah.
almost 5.
Hell!
Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I like
Thank you.
I like the Grace character a lot, and I noticed that at the very beginning of the movie, Tom
Oh, with the
Cruise was
featured
wearing,
Rumble stream.
she was wearing this
nice.
like he was wearing like a gray vest and gray pants and a white top, and then like at the end of the movie on the train scene, Grace was wearing what looked like the exact same outfit. So it's like, oh, are they setting her up to be kind of like a female, you know, Tom Cruise character?
I
But
think
she
there's-
wasn't insufferably you know, uber
Annoying.
feminist. She wasn't trying to
Yeah.
put him down. Like I
No.
kind of even though it was annoying at times that she wouldn't trust him, but I liked her like very female moments, like when he was trying to get her to jump to the other platform and she kept like holding on to
Yeah,
him.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
that was
good. Yeah.
believable
Yes,
and
yes.
cute. And by the time she actually did put her trust in him, it really meant something. And you're
Yep.
like, oh wow, she fucking
I think that's the job they did really well with her, because she's so self-reliant to start the film off with. This is all her. She gets a job, she does it herself. She's on her own. So everything was a game. Absolutely everything was a game. So even when he's saying, "Hey, I'm doing this," she's just like, "I don't care. I need you to serve my desire, whatever it be, whether it's be to escape, to get hold of this, to get the key, whatever it may be. I just need to use you as a tool."
Right.
Then the incident happens in Venice, and then we have the talk in the safe house, and it's then that she realizes that she's fucked.
And she's
know,
like, I
it's-
really do need men. Which
Well,
is like a
yeah,
great
I'm just
moment
a
for
simple
all
woman.
women to
Yeah,
have.
yeah.
Well,
I'm
and
property
they
of a
explained
man,
they
and
explained that
I-
she was an orphan, right? So she'd always had to be self-reliant. So that's called characterization. I know we're not used to it. These are like basic elements of filmmaking.
An
right?
arc.
Character building. Who?
Yeah.
It's something Hollywood forgot.
It's like, oh wow,
She was
I
just
know
a good
something
match
about her
for
past.
Cruise's character too. Like she wasn't trying to, like she would maybe one up him, like the time she handcuffed him to the train tracks. But then he would come back and
Yeah,
kind of,
they're
like,
one-upping
one-up
one
her.
another.
Yeah, I
And
like
I
that.
like
he was
that
always
Tom
on
Cruise
top.
tried.
He was always the one on top to like best her.
And
at
you
the- in the end,
absolutely
because he's the main
can
character.
unlock handcuffs with a paperclip. You can do that. That is not
Yes, you
Hollywood
can.
bullshit. I've done it.
all handcuff keys, if they're the basic police handcuff, can
Yeah,
open up any
That's
handcuffs.
a turn on.
Yep.
Wow, we know what Chrissy's been up to. A
those
little
on.
role playing, a little Mission Impossible going on with filing cabinet.
Oh my god,
dun.
no, he would never.
I want to know. So Shad's still.
You have
gone.
5
Okay,
seconds
we're
to
still-
complete this mission. Sorry.
Spoilers. Again, we're talking spoilers. I know the thing's up, but so do you guys think that Ilsa's still alive?
No.
No.
Ooh.
Well, she's credited in the next movie, so you never know.
Could be
Could be a
got-
flashback or
Could
whatever.
be flashback.
Could be a flashback.
But
I had a big
I just,
problem.
She got a knife in the heart.
I would be pissed if she
I
did.
know.
I would be
I- like,
pissed because
to
like they
me-
really built that up as a moment
Yeah.
for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She took the decision from Ethan,
Yep.
and I thought that was like a really kind of like badass thing to do.
Yeah. So the
Such a good character.
The
Such a good
AI
character. I love
can
Elsa.
can figure out. Well, it can anticipate decisions, and it's Gabriel said that. And that's why he's got all the info, because he's getting it straight from the entity.
Yes.
Right. And he said one of these two women is going to die. It's gonna be your choice.
Your choice.
He's so evil and over the top. I love it.
Yep.
But I would not
came out of a coffin.
Here's my thing. I wouldn't be totally surprised because there was so many glances between them, like before everything went down and everyone scattered. I wouldn't be surprised if we find out the next one that, like, back at the thing, they made this plan where they thought they were going to be anticipated. And I don't know how they would do it or whatever, but it just seemed.
What, to get her off the grid?
Well,
you mean?
they foreshadowed it. That's possible because they foreshadowed it in the beginning of the film when they
I think
faked out her
they
death.
foreshadowed the death of another agent in the next film. Right at the end, because there's certain words which are said, and there's a certain character that's on the screen when they're saying it, and I think it's setting up that character to be killed off in the next film.
Simon Pegg.
Simon
think
Pegg?
Simon Benji's gone?
Benji's gone. I think Benji's gone. Yeah.
That would be huge.
He would be
because
the character
obviously
to go. Yeah.
They went through that and they established him, and even what's most important to you, my friends.
My
and all that
friends,
stuff.
yeah.
He's been such a big part. I also wondered if
Since
Luther
three?
was going
Since three,
to, like, I wondered if Luther was going to have something to do. He just went off the grid.
Well, because they're
right,
both,
to
because
work
him,
on the source code.
Luther and Benji are
Right.
both like the men in the chair. I mean, they're both the same thing.
Luther's like daddy. He's like, I have to go out for cigarettes. BRB.
Luther,
He did
Luther
for one
used to be
movie.
a little bit different than that. He used to be like kind of the quasi field operative, but then he got kind of old and fat. So they're like,
Yep.
we need you to not run around anymore.
Yeah, you was kind of, yeah, sort of.
Yeah.
Just make the fake faces.
But they both had both Benji and Luther had stuff to do. They had their own, the bit in the airport I thought was really good.
Yeah,
and
that was good.
they had their own agency and they had something to actually work on.
Separated them.
The new, yeah.
Yep.
I love the whole airport scene. I thought the airport scene, just
That was really
everything,
good.
The way it was constructed was
Running
so
on the
fucking
roof.
good, man.
Yeah. Constant misdirections in Mission Impossible movies, right? Whether it's the way something's shot, the way it's introduced, the order in which you're shown things. It's constant, and it's been this way for fucking years. But they always pull it off really well.
Yeah.
I have a kissing question because I haven't seen the recent Mission Impossible movies, like the previous ones recently. I mean, I saw them all when they came out. I noticed, and I was bothered by there was zero kissing in this movie. And is that because they filmed during COVID, or because
Possibly.
Ethan's
good point.
character
I don't-
separates business?
I
and
can't think of
romance?
any of the characters because him and Ilsa,
Him and Elsa
they
hook
were
up.
they were kind of together, but it was on and off, and it was a very kind of like standoffish.
Well,
thing.
they set up him and Ilsa a little
him
bit.
and Grace
Him
weren't
and
really
his
in that
wife,
position.
there was some stuff, but yeah.
Yeah.
They concluded his wife's arc in
So,
Fallout, really.
I just don't think there was a character that would have been that.
I would prefer
that
to
position.
not have any fucking romance in any of my fucking action movies.
Even if they're dying,
nothing wrong with
Male
it.
on male.
All the James Bonds have romance in it. It's part of it. It's a little bit of that movie magic.
Yeah, I got plenty of sites. Got plenty of sites. I can
Yeah,
go
you
to
got
for that.
plenty of
But
that
to answer
in
your
The
question,
Witcher.
Chrissy, I'm sure it played a role.
if I were bleeding out on a bridge, the least you could do is kiss me before I die.
So to put it in perspective,
You hear
all
that,
the recent
Frank?
Mission Impossible movies, since 3, Ethan's wife was in hiding, basically. Like, he kind of just separated from her to protect her.
Yeah, she's
so he was
officially
really never
dead. So
exactly. So he was never really interested in anyone else. And they kind of wrapped all of that up in Fallout a little bit. In this one, they obviously imply that him and Ilsa are very close and involved, but also they're always on different sides of things and kind of working against each other. She obviously didn't tell him about the stuff that he would have wanted to know about the key in this movie.
Yeah.
And the actress even got asked, have you and Ethan like hooked up? And she's like, who fucking cares? That's not what the movie's about.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's implied when he's out looking over Venice.
This is my first time in Venice.
I think it's implied that they hook up there. But I think Esai Morales is just fucking awesome. I love him as an actor. I think he's so good as an actor. And I thought the whole bridge scene with both Elsa coming to Haley Atwell's rescue. I
love the fact that Haley Atwell got her ass kicked.
Yeah, she got her ass kicked. Yeah, he
fucking
kicked
went
her
toe
ass.
to toe and still
Yeah, and
beat
Elsa, we know who Elsa's a great fighter, and they had a much tighter fight. and he managed to just overwhelm her a bit
He
at
had a
the end.
sword and he had a fucking switchblade, and he still won.
Yeah.
He's a great villain.
Yeah.
Like I said, on the train, he literally comes out of a coffin with like a robot mask.
He was
and the
good.
music's like dun, 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 and he's like, like it's the most over the top, but it like in the best kind of way. In the best kind of way.
That was a really cool moment.
He's great as Deathstroke in Titan season 2.
What a way to get out of paying for a ticket.
Yeah, just sneaking on there on a coffin.
That's right.
Like, I didn't know this guy was Jewish.
With an AI feeding you information.
Hi, Twitter.
How
you doing?
But yeah, I mean, overall, I think everybody here recommends Mission Impossible.
Yep.
It's if you've liked any of the previous movies, you're gonna love this one.
I'm off again Monday
so
to see it with my other mate, and my other mate can't make it because he's got to go abroad to work. So when he gets back, I'm gonna go see it with him as well.
Right,
I'm gonna
awesome.
see it 3 times at the cinema.
Hell yeah!
I'm gonna try to see it at least one other time too. Yeah.
The thing that's great about this movie, it really is kind of the return back to the blockbuster. I mean, with all the garbage that we've been getting over the years, it's like, wow, this is what I used to watch.
Well,
And it was
it's
rather
part of the
refreshing for a
Tropic
change.
Thunder parody, right? I mean, like it is a 7th movie that's a part 1, so it should be fucking ridiculous. But at this point, this is the best thing that's been out as far as a it's popcorn movie. Like it's tons of fun.
It's a good movie when you get the title name drop in like the first 2 sentences. That Russian,
Dead Reckoning.
Dead Reckoning.
The Dead Reckoning actually comes in part 2, I think. Well, they mention it. They actually say the title in this movie.
Yeah, they did.
They said it in like
the first 2 sentences.
I'll say the part 1 on this one ends better than the part 1 in Across the Spider-Verse, which just fucking ends.
Yeah.
You know, this
one's
one
solid because it's like we did have a big victory. There's obviously still a lot of fucking danger out there.
You're satisfied. You're satisfied.
With the ending.
Yeah. And you're still looking forward to what's next.
Yep.
So
yeah, because now they sort of switched the roles are now switched at the end of this film. They've been on the defensive all throughout this film, and now at the end they're flipping it, and they're now on the offensive. And Gabriel's gonna have to be on the.
Do you think we'll see another bad guy?
Ethan.
Well, I think
next movie.
Pom Clementif is gonna join their team for the for part 2.
I think she was great in the film too.
Yeah, I agree.
That corridor fight scene is
was she still?
She was a little bundle of psychoness, and it was fucking
and I loved
fantastic
it.
to
He
see.
was serving Kill Bill vibes. Big time.
She's gonna be great in the sequel.
She was a better Harley Quinn than fucking.
Oh, dude, totally. I was thinking the exact same
really
thing.
Good.
Yeah,
when
she's driving the beast and
out.
Yeah,
with their legs. You just should have ate that pussy to distract us.
Oh, but no romance in films. Okay.
I didn't.
Nobody said anything about romance, Chrissy.
Oh my God, you can also kiss without romance.
Jeremy's going to see Oppenheimer so he can see Cillian Murphy's dick. So.
or Florence. We get full frontal from Florence Pugh.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, if we're gonna get
everything's
anything,
practical.
I was thinking at the end, Pom's character was gonna slip as she was saving like Tom Cruise and Haley's character, like she was pulling them up, and I thought she was gonna slip into her Mantis character and be like, "I can feel what you're feeling. I can feel your emotions. You're meant to live.
You really want to fuck her.
Yeah. Do me now, do me, says Tom. Yeah, no.
All right.
But yeah, they give the
We could
old,
take the
they got a
spoilers.
pulse on her at the end, so I think she's gonna.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing.
I didn't think they were gonna.
I gotta bounce.
Shad
I want
can
to
come
tell
back.
you all. I want to say shout out to our boy Benny Johnson. Me and Ryan will be here tomorrow at the Turning Point Action.
Wow.
Hey, is that Donald Trump?
There's a potential
Look at
we might
you.
be hanging out with a certain couple people there. Maybe we'll see if we can mingle our way.
Where's Ron DeSantis on this
Where's our
list?
leader, Steve
Oh my God,
Bannon?
that's Steve Bannon.
So,
Hey,
yeah,
leader.
Steve Bannon.
There's
Leader,
our-
Steve Bannon.
You're gonna get your new
I see
assignments.
Steve. I'm gonna ask if I can have one of his shirts.
Get Steve Bannon on
I
Friday Night
heard
Tights.
I heard Gorlock's gonna be there.
Oh boy.
Man, that's
You'll be there in the audience eating donuts.
Yeah. Tim Ballard's going to be there, which
Tim
is
Ballard,
super
yeah.
cool.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool,
So that's a hell of a guest list, and
Carlson's
so
everywhere,
We'll be
man.
there. We'll be there this weekend, and so we will give you guys some footage if we're able to get some stuff. And then I also want to mention this real quick. If you guys can retweet Drunk 3PO's tweet, his History of Pirates channel has been demonetized.
What the hell?
Team YouTube has a lot of people don't even know he has that channel, but yeah, he has a History of Pirates channel. It's been demonetized. Team YouTube has at least responded, but you guys know how this goes. The more tags, the more times you go in there and tag Team YouTube. That's just the name of the game. It's a stupid game, but it's a game we have to play. So if you guys can go over there and give him a retweet, show him some love over there. I'm sure this will get corrected very soon, hopefully. But anyway, shout out to Drunk 3PO. But thank you guys. Have a good night. I'll see you.
Take care, brother.
Cast.
Have
And,
fun,
talk
Have a
to you
good
later.
one.
Bye, everyone.
Later, man. Have fun meeting Trump. Hey, real quick.
I'll be heading out as
All
well.
right.
Because got friends over, so that was fun.
Are you gonna
they,
turn the
they
lights
literally
on
thought
for 'em?
something ran into the house when the shelf fell. They thought
Oh,
something
you gonna
ran
have
into
your
the
friends
house.
help you put your DVDs back together?
I don't know if they can do that because it's a whole system. I have to re-alphabetize.
DVDs and figurines.
The balls.
The balls. That's right. Oh, I saw that guy recently. Take it easy, man. I saw that guy. I saw the red bar guy. He doesn't look healthy.
Hmm?
The red bar
Did
guy.
it in.
Yeah, he doesn't look healthy right now.
Chin up.
Chin up. All right. Let's. How are you doing, Az? Is the sun up? Is the sun getting low?
I think Az is doing great. Az, you are looking amazing, mate. You're killing
You
it.
look so
Like,
good, as.
You do, man.
Yeah, I think Az completely forgets that we stream together. We talked about a whatnot thing on a stream. He's like, "What this thing?" We were messaging. It's like, don't you remember we talked about it on the stream?
Yeah, no, I meant it in a different way, as in specifics, and then you just went, "Oh no, whatnot? They're an auction." I'm like, I know that fucking Gary.
Well,
no, I meant specifically. What did you want?
I told you. I don't know. We'll find out. I don't fucking know.
So when you text back going, they're an auction company. We've dealt with them, and I'm just like,
good. I'm glad it pissed you off. And the sun's getting really low,
Where's the
big
wedding?
guy. Are you up for some soups for a little while, or do you need to go?
I'll stick around for a little bit.
All right.
Before we start the soups, can I just say congrats on 800K?
What? Oh, we did it. Hey, right on.
Congratulating Dan Bass for a second.
No. Team Nerdrotic.
Team
That's
Nerdrotic,
right.
that's
That's right. You're not Team Nerdrotic.
Subscribe to Dan Bass.
Fuck you.
You assaulted
Some
me.
of you 800,000 want to go over to mine. and
Assaulted
fucking
you.
click
Wait
that
till
button. Do that, you lazy.
I was
fuck.
assaulted.
Wait till
wait, what?
Comic-Con. Wait till Comic-Con, buddy. Oh, by the way,
Oh, man, I just got
thank
news
you.
my tickets got canceled.
For what?
What?
I
The
don't know.
plane?
You're about to attack me, bro.
Oh, shut up.
Spirit Airlines caught it and said, "Oh,
Well,
cancel the flight."
Spirit Airlines probably not going to make it anyway, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Spirit Airlines
That's
looked at
iffy.
quarter black. They're like, "You're not black enough for this airline."
Hey, I was on it. God, that was terrible. I'll never fucking fly on
You
those
do,
things
Spirit
again.
Prison.
They're
Horrible.
fucking
No
terrible.
way.
Thanks for letting me know, X-Ray Girl.
Frontier's the worst.
Cheers. Thanks, fellowship. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. 800. That's fucking nuts, man. I can't even. I never thought that would
Now
happen.
do me.
Road to a million.
Never ever thought that would happen in a million years. So thank you.
Well deserved.
Dan
Gary
Bass,
started
Bon Jovi
streaming.
Wars.
He didn't even know there was a chat.
I didn't even know there was a chat. Just reviewing Ash versus Evil Dead to like 3 people that I didn't know were there. Here we are. Comic-Con's coming up. Eric July is going to be there with Chris Gore. They're going to be doing a panel on Thursday. So it's at 4:05 p.m. at the Marriott. Hopefully that gets moved in the main hall, but if it doesn't, that's okay. So Eric July, it's an indie filmmaking, but an indie panel on like how to make money in the independent sphere. Someone else might be on that panel too. You'll just have to find out when you get there. You'll just have to find out when you get there because we can't announce it right now. But somebody
me?
else, it's Az.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Spoilers. Jeez.
It's not
I don't
Az.
know.
I was hoping for a bigger surprise.
While we've got the
That's
topic
what
of
she said.
comics, very briefly, you know, Ms. Marvel that died 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
She back?
She's back.
Big surprise.
Wow.
She's an X-Men now.
And now she's an X-person thing.
Oh, Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
she's not an.
She's an X-them.
She's not an Inhuman anymore because they made her.
No, she is.
No, she's.
She is an Inhuman, but she's in the X Peoples because they need to try and push her on another comic that's more popular than the shit that she keeps getting cancelled.
Christ.
Now she's destroyed Spider-Man's comic. She needs to go and destroy the X-Men's comic.
So how does she come back now?
I don't care. I don't even fucking
back as
care.
bullshit.
I don't care.
Oh,
I don't
okay,
even want
there
to
you
hear
go.
it. I don't care. Fuck the comics. It's so fucking terrible. What? And Marvel comics and DC comics aren't significant enough to even be cut right now. There's so much cutting going on in both these companies, and they don't even care what's going on and what are their
Give
IP
it time,
farms
man.
right now.
It's up next at some point.
They're not. They're losing millions of dollars on comics. They're not losing billions.
Yeah, exactly.
no,
There's bigger holes in the ship that they're trying to plug.
They'll get
Jason
to it.
Todd stayed dead for approximately 20 years before they brought him back.
Kamala Khan couldn't make it 20 days.
Couldn't even make it 20 days.
That's funny.
Sam Aminot needs to
that is disturbing.
You should see the one that's on the
Ah.
thumb. It's fucking funny.
Ron Perlman's face lives on Brie Larson's foot.
Oh, that's a duo I never want to see again.
That's not Bree's foot. Look at the hair.
Oh, you would know.
It's not
It's
enough.
not thick. It's not thick enough.
It's not enough there.
Hammer.
You would know.
I
You
wish.
beat me to it.
Quelndar for $50 on the Streamlabs side. Thank you very much, Quelndar. So, in the normal world,
So did they win.
in the normal world, Gary actually likes Bon Jovi? No. But seriously, thanks to everyone for all the coverage of Sound of Freedom. I really appreciate the aside about Operation Underground Railroad last week. Hell yeah. I have donated to them a lot and continue to do so. They are legit. Gina Carano, that was the charity she used.
You sound like a QAnon conspirator.
Sure. QAnon convention this weekend, everybody. Just can't tell you where it is. Gotta
Steve
guess.
Bannon in attendance.
Trust the plan. Trust the plan.
Trust plan, follow the breadcrumbs. You know how it goes.
Yeah, the bread comes.
The
I've been
breadcrumbs.
there's a couple of people on Twitter. I've been trying to give the benefit of the doubt to. I really have. And then I saw their comments, and I was just like, "You're fucking scum. You're just scum. You are absolute fucking scum."
Who? Grace Randolph?
No.
Oh.
Yes.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Roman numerals. What's XII?
13.
Thank you.
Oh,
No, XII is
11.
12.
It's
No,
12.
there's 3 eyes.
Oh,
you just missed it.
XIII.
I. 9.
Z.
Red Mage, 13 for $50. Tom Cruise came to the AMC Georgetown in DC a few days ago to promote Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1. Awesome that he did that, and jealous of friends that were there. Rewatching the Mission Impossible movies before Dead Reckoning Part 1 tonight after FNT. You'll have fun.
Yeah, it's a good movie. It's fun.
And wait till you get to Part 2 where you see Dougray's Scott girlfriend walk up to him on a dock for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's my favorite
Very
scene
dramatic.
in that movie. It's very dramatic
It's all
walking.
in slow-mo.
I just wanted to slap John Woo across the face when I watched that.
Don't you want to see every angle of her walk down that dock?
I
bro?
know. It takes her 10 minutes to walk down, and we see Ethan reacting to it, and Dougray
like,
going, I can't believe.
Mission Impossible 2 is a long novella episode.
It is.
It's
it
pretty
is.
rough. It is rough.
And poor
Could have been Wolverine.
poor Dougray.
The car thing when they're going
Damn.
around looking at each other.
Yeah.
I know, dude.
It's
That guy
wacky.
lost the Wolverine role for that. Unfucking believable.
Having rewatched Mission Impossible 2, because I only watched it once when it first came out and thought this was terrible. And I thought the passage of time, the shittiness of all the films that we've had today, this is actually probably going to be okay.
Yep.
When I was doing the rewatching, and I watched it, I was like, I'm never watching this film again as long as I live.
Yes.
It is some of the worst films I've ever seen in my life.
It is John Woo too, isn't it?
I know.
It is, and I love John Woo, but it is shit. It is utter shit. It is
It's
so
like no hard boiled or anything like
no,
that. Like,
no.
God.
I mean,
I haven't seen it in about 10 years, but I
when
just remember like half the film being slow mo.
Yeah, no, 95% is
It's
in
way more
fucking
than half.
slow-mo.
You know things are bad when Jar Jar Abrams comes in and improves on the franchise. So that's the only time that's ever happened.
The movie it came out.
Seymour Hoffman, man.
It
She was
came out
fucking
right
great.
after The Matrix, so it was like let's ramp the fucking slow mo to the top, like every single shot. So they were trying to gank on that.
And all the techno music.
At the end, and he kicks the gun up.
And it,
when he
the motorcycle's like floating in the air.
Shut up.
when he does the background
Stop it.
and it's a slow-mo back kick to kick the gun out. And I'm
Oh
just
yeah, he's like,
because everybody does that when they're fighting. Like, stand still. I gotta
give me a second.
flip.
Yeah. I'm gonna kill you, Ethan.
It's so
I'm gonna
bad.
pause for a while though. I'm just gonna wait till you get the. Oh no, Dave!
Dude, that was laughing. It was so bad.
I was laughing, but not for the right reasons.
No. But is it Thandy or Thandway or Tandy? What is it now?
Well,
Sandy.
Andy is what it was, but recently, in recent years, she said it actually got mispronounced. Like when I was really because they didn't think it sounded right. It's Tandiwe.
Tandiwe Newton was very young and very hot in that. But
27, hot as fuck.
Yeah, she's still.
Yeah, I would have given her a fucking virus.
Oh my gosh.
For people that haven't watched MI2 in a while, that's what the entire fucking thing is about. It's about a
It is. And dude, there's some of the most Ryan Kinnell lines in that movie. So I was thinking of you when that's so good. It's like
I haven't watched it in a really long
women
time.
are like monkeys. They won't go to another branch. They won't leave one branch until they can grab onto another one. I'm like, that's a Ryan Kinnell line right there.
But men do that too.
Well, I can't, dude. I oof like fuck at that line. It's like,
What? Does he say it to Thandie Newton?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm like,
He's looking at a half-black woman being like, women are like monkeys. They have to grab onto a branch and go the other one.
And then
Early 2000s.
Right,
was a
that is a
different
Ryan
time.
Kinnell line.
what's the Anthony Hopkins line in it when he's like, you want her to go back to her
you want a
boyfriend?
woman to betray you want her to betray me with her old guy? It's like, yes, she's a woman. That's what she does.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anthony Hopkins.
Oh,
I was like, now that's
screenplay by Ryan Kinnell. Disco Cobra, 2013.
Cayenne Rinnell.
2 parts. 2 parts for $70. Thank you, Disco Cobra. Just got out of the theater of Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning. Loved it. Haley Atwell was a bombshell in that movie. Yeah, she's got some bombshells in it. Everyone did a stellar job. So did her bombshells. Might not be on the level of some of the previous movies, but still a blast. Next will be Meg 2 for me. Oh, the Meg 2.
Oh yeah, man.
So I guess Tom Holland had a gay scene in the latest show. People have been talking about him getting back shots. There's some weird timeline type stuff here. First Zendaya, now Tom Holland. What have they done to us? Well, he came out recently.
Tom Holland's in a new movie where he's like a gay dude or something.
Yeah.
And there's a clip that came out of like a dude fucking kissing him from behind and shit. And people are like, this is coming off a couple weeks after Zendaya's in that new movie where she's like has a threesome or whatever. And it's like Tom had to get back at Zendaya the best way possible. So let a black dude fuck him in the ass.
He's taking a year
That's why
off now,
Tom's
isn't
been
he?
like, I'm getting
Well,
out of the
it's
industry.
actually funny because I think that's the series or the movie or whatever that he said really made him feel like he needed to take a break from.
Yes, it is. It is.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
So he can walk.
He's like, I've seen a lot of my friends get lost in this industry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I should get the fuck
Getting
out.
harassed by a black dude. I'm gonna take a year off.
So
you know?
how is that getting? You know that it's weird that Spider-Man: No Way Home was this huge hit. It was also the last movie of the Marvel Sony deal, and we have heard fucking nothing on that.
Yep.
Strange. Sejong the Great for $50. I've seen it in AMC theater. AMC is not a global unit fighting for this movie. They've put their neck on the line just showing it, to be honest. It's your if you're seeing crap like Bad Behavior at theaters, it's because it's bad actors. Okay. That might have been I don't know if it's in reference to the
I feel like it's Sound of Freedom.
Sound of Freedom and the air conditions. Yeah, like I have no idea if any of that's true.
So even Angel Studios came out and like gave a statement about want to thank AMC for working with us. They've been great partners. Like they don't think there's anything going on. The AMC CEO is like, what the fuck? Shut the fuck up. Like,
no, the theaters want to make money, especially now more than ever because Hollywood just fucked them again.
The theaters just added 400 more places, right? 400 more theaters are adding Sound of Freedom.
These types of things probably happen pretty
All the time.
commonly, but people are just hyper aware because of the movie that it's that's being shown. So they're making videos about it. That type of stuff. So
the theaters showing, for one, the theaters do show faith-based movies all the fucking time. By the way,
All the time, yeah.
through Fathom events and stuff like that, and those make money. They make money for them. So they want to make money, especially now that next year they're not going to make any money. Summer movie season for next year essentially was canceled. It's canceled because even if they take a month off, there is a window. I'm sorry to sound like John Campy here because I sound like I'm talking to 5-year-olds. Apologies, but there's a window. You have the summer window, and if your production isn't done, you can't just go, well, we'll release it in October or late September. No, you got to wait a year. If it's a summer movie, it needs to come out in summer during prime time. So that's going to push everything back a year. Deadpool 3 was supposed to come out in May. It's not coming out until 2025 now. If it gets delayed for anything more than a week, you pushing that thing out. So they just canceled summer for next year, unless they work shit out like in 48 hours. It's done because
we're lucky.
If we're lucky.
How long do you think they'll how long could it possibly go on for? Like, how long could they strike for?
There's some people that are saying to the end of the year. I don't think
I'm
that's
hearing
gonna
like
happen
September.
I think the actors are going to cave and then the writers are going to cave.
Yep.
So
I'd say
a month or two.
I'd say fall for the writers. Actors much sooner, maybe even a couple weeks. The writers are they're pretty. They know they're fucked, so they have no choice on this one.
They're building on sand.
They are
They really are.
screwed. And what's going to happen? And they even in that article we talked about, Chrissy, is when they do come back, only half of them are coming back, if that.
If that, man, yeah.
Good.
Because
Wow. And they got fucking vaccinated for this shit.
Oh, and the Film Actors Guild, even Fran Drescher is like, I wanted to strike over the forced vaccinations. Why didn't you?
Yeah.
Why didn't you?
Well, it's not just her decision, but yeah.
Well, that's the
way
thing.
more actors should have been worried about that than what they're.
Yeah, she's just the president. I mean, they have to vote on stuff, and not enough of her union was behind her on that. So whether I'm not saying it's her fault, but the SAG could have easily. That is an issue you strike over. Forcing your fucking members to take a vaccine, that is an issue you fucking strike over, and they didn't. And they let people leave, and they let people get their lives ruined who have been in this career forever. So not a lot of sympathy.
Bye.
Get screwed.
Bye. James Watkins for yes.
Hey, he's back.
Cash Kester. Love him.
For those
That's my boy right there. He's been at, I can't think of a meetup he wasn't at. So
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's real.
Great dude.
Oh my god.
James walk-ins for $50. Tomorrow is my birthday. 32 years on this planet, you little
Happy birthday.
bitty baby. Happy birthday. I remember a world where whiners got what they deserve and the losers shut up instead. We get buy into our half-ass. They buy into our half-ass crap. Going to see Sound of Freedom tomorrow. Let independence reign. Hail.
Oh, yeah.
Cheap Obsidian. Aragorn. Black Aragorn. That was a hell of a... Mr. Grant Gregory has something fucking wrong with him. There's something wrong with that dude.
Disturbing.
Did you see... you probably didn't see it. They put Sheep's face on my face. So
Oh my god.
I am now... So Sheep and I are now the white face of black supremacy. That's what we are.
Oh, wow.
I did see that. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious.
That's why you flew Spirit.
That's what happens. You know what? I had one stream with Eric July. I woke up. I felt a little different. Something was a little off.
You're like,
sure.
I suddenly want Hennessy.
Yeah.
Weird.
Oh my god. Weird to see.
It's a high quality Photoshop. That is
Really, Mr. Grant Gregory is really good at that AI stuff. He's
he
in
is.
Photoshop. He's very good at it. He's also a sick man. Hail and howdy.
Brilliant man.
For those who didn't hear, California hospital bills handled my wallet like their favorite Japanese adult actress. Sadly, Matsuri's a no-go. I hate that. For me and Amarada. It's fine. There's always Wisconsin next year. Now I'm off to draw again. Ugh, that sucks. So you're going to go to Wisconsin. I'll meet up in Wisconsin in November. We got a bar and everything.
Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever. Wisconsin forever. Wisconsin forever. Marcus Hardy, DJ Dirty One for $50. Just hail chat and FNT. Been watching all of you since the Last Jedi Game of Thrones arc. That was a hell of an arc right there. That was the beginnings of the Fellowship, and those of us who stuck through since that arc. It's been a long battle, and we're finally seeing the upper hand being raised a little bit. It's long from over. We're still going to get a lot of shit, but maybe not as much now that they shut down because they thought they were doing such a good job. Not really sure how that works.
I know.
You did it to yourself. Amazingness.
The whole no child left behind. That's the theory of this writer's strike, right? The fucking retarded people who just want to push their transgender ideology while they can't feed their fucking cat because no one watches their shit, no one cares about their shit. Like, those are the people who really want to strike, because those are the people that really want to get paid up front, regardless of whether their shit performs well or not.
Those are the shitty writers.
Yeah, they know that they're shit.
And yeah, we all know that Hollywood doesn't want to leave a child behind, but we really wish they would.
Oh.
No child left alone.
I'm here all week.
Hollywood.
For now.
Leave a child behind.
Marcus Hardy, thank you again. I got to finish this, by the way. Amazing to see all of you grow into titans. Keep fighting the good fight. Also, Gary, could you give a brother a channel shout out? Also, hi, Rags. Cheers, all. And your channel is DJ Dirty One. Go check out DJ Dirty One. Thank you. And hi, Rags. We love Rags.
Hi, Rags.
Hi, Rags.
Hi, Rags.
Hi, Rags.
Britt Cormier for $50. Thank you. I agree. No romance in action movies. If they insist on putting romance in action movies, I want a car chase and a shootout in every rom-com. 007 is not romance.
I think that's an even.
Okay.
That would make me
Trade that
watch
off.
them. There you go. I think it's a good trade-off, actually. 007 is not romance. That is just him sleeping around. I agree.
I feel like
I
there
missed
aren't
that
very many rom-coms
conversation.
anymore.
What were you like? No romance in action?
Yeah,
movies?
like
Yeah.
No, you. Like,
what happened to
romance
the...
means two different things. Like, there could be like a stupid girl flick romance movie, but like romance in the sense of having
A
a femme
love
fatale
Ryan-
or a love
Ryan-
interest. Like that's
Think of Sean Connery,
that's
James Bond.
quintessential.
Think of Sean Connery, James Bond versus Daniel Craig hung up on the same dumb bitch, James Bond, right? There's a
Yeah,
difference
like, there's
between romance
difference.
and action.
So you said, Ryan, you said you
That's
feel
not
like the
romance, though.
rom-com
That's
isn't around
stupid.
anymore, and you want to know
Hang on,
why?
like-
Do you want to know why? It's heteronormative.
Not straight people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah,
Like
right.
romance can work great in action films.
did
Mission
it-
Impossible 3 is actually a
Absolutely.
great example where the whole, like a lot of the film is him saving his wife. It's actually got a great
Did it-
romance undertone that lifts the stakes of the
Didn't
film entirely.
Simu Liu?
She saves him.
Didn't Simu Liu
Hmm?
say that Barbie was going to end the heteronormative
No,
Gender
behaviors,
norms or something
or
like
just
that.
hetero norms,
normative or
gender
something, yeah,
norms?
But Simu Liu is, I think, mentally retarded.
And he's definitely not a movie star.
Yes, plastic for brains.
Listen, all the
Perfect
people
for Kim.
associated with Barbie have been putting out a lot of fucking sound bites. That
Yeah,
it's like
it's
the-
checking
like-
me out of the film.
What?
I thought it might have been fun, but all this crap.
I don't care now.
I don't think it's having an effect on the general public though, because the projections for this thing just continue to go up. It's projected. You see the recent ones, Odin? Oh, he's fucking gone.
Yeah.
The most recent from box office projections, it's like between 110 and 150 $1 million opening.
That's
Free
crazy.
Jeez, damn.
Domestic.
There does seem to be interest in it. Like I have
I
family
think
members
the
who are
thing is-
saying they want to go out of their way to watch it.
Yeah.
So there is,
The thing is, we have seen a lot of these stars who don't really matter in the movie talking about it. The director came out and said some stuff about it too. But in terms of the marketing itself for the movie, I think the marketing is working for it because
that's
it
what it
looks
is.
just kind of stupid and dumb. And when I went to go see Mission Impossible, the Barbie preview I got was literally 1 minute and 30 seconds of Ryan Gosling boy band Ken singing a Ken song. And like it was just stupid and dumb.
But I
it's-
liked it.
Exactly, but people seem to think it was funny.
That
as
says a
hell.
lot about you,
Well,
X-Ray Girl.
Yeah, I'm a normie. We all know that.
So
I would love if this was a House of the Dragon situation where it was just the actors
I don't
running
think
their
it's
mouths
going to be
because
that.
of-
but yeah.
No, I'm not
Yeah,
saying in quality, but it's just the actors running their mouths about how
Right,
woke
right.
it is.
So
Yeah,
Ken,
Allison's a woman for Trump. All that shit,
Barbie
remember
and Ken
that?
are brother and sister? No, no.
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 So I guess the question is, if it is woke as
That's the
hell, do you
Saudi
think it'll
Arabia
bomb in the
cut.
second weekend?
I don't.
Release
if it's
the
work as
Saudi
well, I think
Arabia
it'll
cut.
still do well, honestly. There
I
seems
think
to be
if
a
they
lot of interest.
If they parody on the woke stuff, like with the whole like gender norm stuff, I think it could work,
They
especially
literally
for
do that in the
my
first
age.
fucking trailer,
In
right?
the
I
it's
know,
pretty
if they
funny.
keep that
Yeah,
up, I
when
think it
when
would be
Ken's
funny.
when Ken is like, I need to see a doctor. I am a doctor. No, I need to really talk to a
Yeah.
doctor. That was pretty
And
fucking
then he
funny.
sees a random dude walk by and he's like, oh, there's one.
It's funny.
I love
So,
that.
but it's bad when Diablo Cody comes out and says, you know, I tried to. The writer of Juno, by the way, I tried to write a script for this, and they wanted me to do some girl boss thing, and that's just not Barbie. If she says that, it's like, oh wow. So even Jay Longbone tweeted like, maybe I treated you too harshly, you know.
Oh, no.
James Bursey for $50. Hail. The fact that
Did you get this one already?
I love what we titled Normal World last night too. What a bunch of sags. Yeah. In that the film actors the fact that the Film Actors Guild is crashing down and Melanie Mack is not here is a crying shame. Can Az and Chrissy make some appropriate comments about her in her absence? Inappropriate comments? You said appropriate. Maybe it's appropriate.
The Film Actors Guild.
Yeah, he wants me to
acronyms.
say.
Oh, yes.
Gamer words.
The face.
He wants me to say cigarette slang.
Or pork products.
Or well, I mean, one is the cigarette one is the short one,
And the
is
longer
Film Actors
one
Guild.
is the
The
pork.
longer one is the pork.
Are they
based
balls?
product.
Are they real? Are they balls?
Yeah, they're basically meatballs.
There's sausage balls called.
No, not sausage. No.
What are they?
Not sausage.
They're
Minced pork.
Minced pork.
with
balls.
With herbs in it and stuff like that, you know, and some
Who's herb?
West Country sauce.
Do they go well with sausage though?
Well, you don't. Do you really
Is it
want
a white
I mean,
sauce or like a...
Doctor Bucket?
It
What
could be a
doesn't go
white
well with
sauce. if you
sausage,
play
you
your
know?
cards right.
I like sausage with my sausages.
Wow!
What?
Yes, you do.
We're talking food, woman.
Doubling up on that sausage, I guess.
You heard it here first, folks. As like sausage with cream sauce.
Sausage gravy is sausage gravy now.
I didn't say that.
How many?
That's not what I said.
How says that he likes to go into a fucking bathing pool with 6 naked men with big dicks.
We did now.
I heard that now. Yeah.
That was very specific. What you just did.
That was specific. Did you have that one pre-prepared as?
First thing that came into my head.
Oh, that's even worse.
First thing that's gonna come out this weekend, apparently.
Oh my lordy!
Look, guys, look. There's nothing wrong with 7 naked men bathing together. Come on.
You brought that up.
Dude, he's just digging his hole deeper and deeper, isn't he? Holy shit!
Next time, Az, I'll bring you a shovel.
Alan Hines
or a ditch witch
for $99.99. Just wanted to say thanks so much for having Salty in a while ago. We love which Salty? We love Salty Cracker, and we love the Salty Nerd podcast. So it's probably Salty Cracker. That was a while ago, but he's welcome anytime. I know he doesn't do a lot of collabs and a lot of streams, so it was great to have him on.
He does well.
It was an honor to have him on.
Yeah, he's a good dude. Good dude. Hail the Salty Army. That was amazing. Also, next time I'm in San Antonio, come out to play Top Golf with me. Okay. Threaten me with a good time. Damn it. We're the same age. And, you need to move to East Texas. I'm building on the shore of Lake Palestine. Is it Palestine or Palestine?
I think it's Palestine.
A little bit from column A, a little bit from column B.
I just moved. I can't move again. Not anytime soon. I've planted myself here in this house.
A lot of trees in East Texas.
Planted his seed.
Yeah.
Gary moving is a whole production.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, there's no fucking way I'm building a room like this ever again.
It's just going to be a green screen. That's
not a chance this will ever happen again. 3 times is enough. It took a lot. It's not even done. Like, technically, it's not done. So it's mostly done.
Ask if you finished it
It's
yet, but apparently not.
95%
still have
done.
the lights.
We got to do the lights, and I got to throw some stuff on the ceiling because, I mean, a bare ceiling with all this stuff kind of looks fucking retarded. So I've got some maps I'm going to put up and a few more ships.
You're going to hang some maps? Good call.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the only thing you should do with them. Well, you could put maps against the wall, too, right?
True.
So you can hang maps or put them up against the wall.
If I have too many and I need to get rid, then I like to put them in the wood chip up.
Right.
Okay. That's an option, too. A shredder. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look
what
at
is
that.
that a map of, Garrett?
Middle Earth.
Come on.
Oh, sorry, it was just so small I couldn't see.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
you
shit.
turned it on its
Some
side
extra
so
girl
she
said
couldn't,
that.
she couldn't see.
Yeah, if it was sideways, you'd never be out of town.
I hate that fucking show! Wait a minute. After
My
chasing
illustrated-
him for thousands of years,
I almost said Bible.
turned the map 90 degrees!
I know. It's like, what is this mark? Oh, it looks exactly like Mordor.
And not only that, they had a letter detailing Sauron's entire plot.
Entire plan.
No one bothered to read.
No, they're like, oh, we knew it was here. We just didn't think it was important. That's even worse.
I can't wait for season 2.
Hey, maybe she was a little distracted after having sex with her horse, and then the horse committed suicide the next season. So.
Jake, you say what?
Nay.
No wonder why Anna's on her way out. She's turning. Ryan's all, I can change her. I can change Anna Kasparian.
I can change her.
I can change her.
Like she changed her nose.
She's had an awakening, the good one.
Yeah. Sure. Neil Oakley for 100 British pounds. That's proper money. Thank you, Neil. Announcement on the UK meetup soon, which is fucking month and a half away. That is so crazy.
Already
Month and
booked
a
in.
half.
Got my tickets.
Yeah, I got my tickets. We're there. It's happening. This is absolutely happening.
So excited.
I can't wait. Can't wait. Going to go Az's house and crash his house and eat all his food. I'm gonna eat his food. We're gonna.
It's not.
No,
You won't be able to fit. We can't fit 2 people in there.
No, all of us are gonna come. We're all gonna fit in your house. We're gonna play with your toys. We're gonna fucking. We're gonna eat your food.
All of us are gonna come.
Come in your
Yeah,
house.
we're all
Do you
coming
know,
over.
There's a,
each one of
there's
us
a reason
comes.
why I live in the middle of nowhere. It's because I hate people.
Oh well, too bad. We're coming over.
Not only am I bringing Vegemite, I'm going to bring a whole heap of Australian snacks as well for you guys to try.
All right.
Good luck where you say.
I'll bring some American snacks that are real.
Kangaroo jerky.
Yeah. What if I bring you some sausages?
If I bring
Australia
American,
gets a lot of crap for Vegemite, right? And
they should because it looks like crap. It tastes like crap.
Wait until you try some Tim Tams and some chef.
That might be good. You know what? I'll bring some. I'll bring some American.
Tim Tams are in Canada too, right?
I'll bring some American food.
I don't think Australia exists.
I'll bring some
I was
American.
gonna say all those snacks sound kind of fake to me.
No, Tim Tams are real. They're so good.
Maybe I'll be able to get out what I want to say. There we go.
No,
doubt it.
I'll bring some American food to the UK, and it'll be like fucking crack. I'll be able to sell that stuff for 3 or 4 times as much because it's actual fucking food.
Because it has
what we call flavor.
No, it has like 5 times the amount of sugar it needs in it. And
Whatever.
That's why
You know what? When I go to the first thing I ate in the UK was a BLT. Now, how do you fuck up a bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwich? The UK found a way.
Please tell us,
Did they not
Gary.
put bacon on it?
No, they did. The bacon tastes like ass. It tastes like ass that was a shoe heel. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Any bacon that's not American isn't bacon.
Yeah.
We can fucking get rid of you, mate.
Hang on.
Your Canadian bacon's just fucking a slap
Dude.
ham.
Sunshine.
Best bacon I've ever had. Best bacon I ever had was from Canada. Maple
Yeah,
bacon.
Canada's
Maple bacon. I'll bring maple bacon.
Maple bacon.
Yeah, yeah, you
Maple
put
bacon,
syrup
yeah.
on bacon.
It's
legit.
That is a thing.
It changed my life. Like,
I was at an Indian restaurant, right? And the Indian food was decent, but like they were serving some sort of fish that looks like it came right out of the Thames River. And like it swam in sewage its entire life, and the head was still on it, and the tail and the rib cage was open, and this guy was just macking on this nasty looking gray, slodgy looking fish. I thought I was gonna freaking die, man. I was like, I was getting like, because I hate fish anyway. I don't know how. What?
That's right.
You ain't right over there, okay? The good food.
British food.
The good food was like some pizza.
like, fish.
What's your pizza chain over there? It's like Pizza Uno or something like that.
And I want to talk about fish.
So I found the only edible food was like pizza that was only slightly worse than our frozen pizza here. So we ate there every night. It was like Pizza Uno or I forgot what it was called, but it's fucking awful, man.
So you're looking forward to your UK trip.
I lost 10.
Fish and chips. That's what I mean.
I fucking lost 10 pounds last time I went to UK. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. Yeah, I starved to death.
I thought it was so weird. So in the UK, you can choose for like Chinese food a side of rice or a side of chips.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, why would
The French fries are good. They like the
French
chips
fries.
are good. The
Yeah.
chips, they get the chips right, but you can't like eat fucking chips all the time. And they're battered fish. They're fish. It's fine.
Wait a minute. You're the guy who just said I ate pizza all the time.
I can't just eat French fries.
I can't eat French fries.
No, I can't. At least pizza has fucking meat on it and a vegetable. French fries just fucking deep fried potatoes, dude. I have a fucking heart attack by the time I leave.
Yeah, but don't worry. That pizza will sort you out.
The French fries were good at the oh god, what was your comic store in downtown London? They have one in New York too. Why am I blanking on it?
Golden Apple.
Forbidden
Comic
Planet.
Outpost.
Forbidden. Oh, what is it? Say it again.
Comic Outpost.
Forbidden Planet. Forbidden Planet. It's right next to the Forbidden Planet. There were some good chips there.
Golden Apple's LA.
Forbidden Planet was awesome. It had a fucking giant Doctor Who section, and you walk through the TARDIS, and you walk into the giant Doctor Who section, and there's this giant Buffy section, and giant fucking and I bought all these fucking Lord of the Rings toys. I can't wait to go there and see all the gay Spider-Man stuff now.
all the Captain Marvel stuff.
There? Oh, I want to go and see that.
Yeah, it's probably gone. It's probably gone, but that stuff was awesome 20 years ago. Neil Oakley, again, for 100 British pounds. Thank you. Sorry, I just insulted your entire country in food. I'll see you soon. Hail Friday Night Tights. Romance and movies. Indy and Marion in Raiders works for me. Yeah, it does. Yeah. You know what else worked for me? Marion and her nightie on top of the submarine.
Oh.
That worked for me.
It was a dress. It wasn't a night.
Her dress. Oh, okay. Sorry, it was a dress that was really thin, and she wasn't wearing any underwear, and you could tell when the wind was blowing. Congrats to Gary on 800,000 subscribers. Cheers.
I would have bought a Remington Fuzzaway for Christmas.
A what?
What is that?
A Remington Fuzzaway.
What's that?
I would have got Marion that for Christmas.
Oh, a Remington, like a razor. Okay.
Cube razor.
Yeah. Do you guys know there's a deleted
ew.
scene in Raiders?
Ain't nothing wrong with Little Bush.
That confirms Indy's sleeping with one of his students.
Is that
what?
I'm glad that's a deleted scene. I really am.
He's at college.
Yeah,
he's at college.
And then they already have the Marion and him age difference.
That's a difference in power dynamics, ass.
Right. When Indy hooked up with Marion first time, she's 21.
Hey, when Harrison Ford hooked up with Carrie Fisher, she was 19.
She calls
in
herself
real
a child.
life.
21, still a kid in her eyes. He was 27. She was 21. And she said it was wrong. And it was wrong because Indy was working under the tutelage of her father. Context matters.
And Harrison Ford
was fucking his college student. That's why he's in the robe when Marcus comes over. There's deleted. I didn't know that till the other day.
I've never heard or seen this.
I've never heard it either, and I know a lot of. I'm glad I didn't hear it about it till now. But oh well.
Yeah,
Again, Harrison Ford slept with Carrie Fisher when she was 19 and he was 30.
Yeah. But hey, shocker! Well, she was fucking adult. Indiana Jones fucks. Of course he does.
Yeah. Yeah, his dad fucks too.
Dude fucks women in Shocker.
Bit of an age
heterosexual relationship in Hollywood.
As long as they're of age.
Indiana Jones and his dad fucked the
same girl. Yes, the same Nazi. The same Nazi.
I forgot about that.
Fresh on the field.
Hail Friday Night Tights. Romance and movies. Indy and Marion and Raiders works for me. It does for me too. Congrats, Gary, on 800,000. Thank you very much. Those subscribers finally came in, and just a shout out to the incredible Jane Theory. Her last stream was emotional, and we'll miss her. Yes, we'll miss Jane. Miss you, Jane.
Jane's awesome.
That's good.
Sunday fun day.
Sunday
fun day. Yeah, you guys better entertain me.
Did you get your codes? Did you get your codes from Camera?
Yes. I'm excited.
All right. We're going to wrap it up. I'll get the rest on Square Up, where I'll be probably playing a game. No, I better not play a game this time. I'll be on the road. I won't be able to.
I felt so bad because I kept interrupting scenes and I didn't know for sure.
No, you just interrupt the scenes. I've seen. I figure it out. I could read those things too. And it's just more of an excuse of me not to play, because when I actually play, it's pretty bad. So I did a Square Up last week where I'm playing Witcher 3 without Az badly. I did make it through some doors though, dude. I made it through some doors.
Dude, I'm so fucking proud.
Thank you.
He's a real gamer now.
You know what? You look exactly like my dad when he said that too. Oh wait, he never said it.
He said, Gary, I'm just gonna nip out to buy some cigarettes.
Yeah, that was the sperm donor dad. That's exactly what happened. But the other dad, I think he said he was proud of me once. I think so. Not sure.
That's enough.
He doesn't.
I can't actually remember my dad ever saying anything nice to me.
Yeah, well, yeah. Fuck your dad. All right, let's go around the horn.
That's good.
We'll start with Exode. Go.
I was like, I'm waiting for it. Okay.
I had to get to the button.
Yeah, you can find me on my channel, X-Ray Girl, YouTube, Rumble Locals, and all the streams on the weekend, the usual Sunday Fun Day, Forbidden Frontiers, and painting. And then don't forget, sub to myself and Zia's channel, where we're going to talk about Doctor Who episode 3 and 4 of the first season, New Who Eccleston. So Monday, 6 p.m.
All right. Thank you. I'm glad you're finally watching Doctor Who, and now
so good.
we're going to talk about the lands of Middle Earth and how to recognize them immediately. That will be your next homework assignment.
Yes.
Okay, Gary, it's like this small on my screen.
I don't want to
okay?
hear about
He's
Mark
supposed
right
kinda
now.
small.
Oh, you missed a good
I'll send
joke
you
right
the
there.
book. It's illustrated and everything.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Comics division, what you got coming up?
Hi. Well, I'm working on my review of oh god, what is it? Insidious? Yeah, Insidious Red Door. That should be hopefully out tomorrow, if not Saturday. Actually, tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. I meant. You can follow me on the Twitters at Comics Division, and hopefully next week I'll actually get back to putting content out on the current year with ENK. So, yeah.
Excellent. Look forward to it. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, I
Thanks
do
for
as
being
well.
here.
As always, Gary, great hanging out with everyone, and I'll see you next Friday.
Right on. Cheers. Quarter Black Garrett.
Hey, you could find me on my channel and a million other channels, because I just realized I stream every single day. Every single day.
You do.
Sunday Fun Day. I've got my show with Az, X-Ray, and Jane Theory, and then Forbidden Frontier on Nerdrotic Live, and then Based AF with Adam, and then Normal World with Dave Landau.
Dude, you've been
It's a
killing
lot
it
of
with
fun.
Normal World.
Thank you. Thank you. We just had an episode last night with Gary. He was on. Thank you again. And
That was
if
a
you want to see our
serious
new
episode.
documentary about Smear the Queer and its legacy in
yes.
sports, please go watch it on the channel right now.
I
Much
was
appreciated.
that was cool watching that, because I think Dave was watching me, because like I didn't know where the fuck you guys were going. I was watching that skit because it's a slow build. And then I was laughing my ass off. I'm like, I haven't heard that term since I was in junior high when we played it, when we actually played it. And I'm like, oh shit, that was good. So well
You know
done.
who has heard that term? Elliot Page. When that guy came up and was like, "Hey, you queer! I'm gonna queer bash you. You better get out of here before I bash you. I'm gonna queer bash you."
Now we know who it was.
Yeah.
Now we know who it was.
I think
And they said
Elliot
this is
Page
queer
is.
bash country.
Put a noose on my neck and stuff. I don't know.
Wait, but this is downtown LA as well, you know.
Yeah. Trump country.
When you were in the wheelchair
It's
and you're
MAGA country in the heart of in California.
watch that skit, it's fucking hilarious. It's really good. Then we had like this super serious show.
Yeah.
Like
Really
afterwards, it was like,
serious after that.
like it took a turn to the serious.
It was good. It was a good turn.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. That text mess was good last night too. It's really good.
It was, right?
Yeah.
Good text.
Yeah. Chrissy Mayer.
Hello. This
Hello.
is fun tonight, guys. I'm doing a YouTube member stream tonight at 10 p.m. So if you want to come check that out, first hour will be public. Second hour will be for Golden Grace level folks only. Yes, it is named after you know who. Then I'll be at Anime Matsuri next month. That's August 10th through the
shit.
13th.
That's next month.
That's right.
God.
It's soon. Yeah, there'll be a Simpcast booth. So
nice.
whoever's around, come by, and I'll be headlining August 11th at the Secret Group. So if you're in town for the convention, come to the comedy show. It'll be fun.
Hey, I need to buy tickets to your show.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
I'll put you on a special list.
Okay, because I'll be there. Are you going, Garrett?
Yep.
Okay.
Be there.
Critical Drinker's going to be there.
Yeah.
Oh, no shit.
Fucking Drinker is going to be at Anime
Nice.
Matsuri, who just put out an interview today with Russell Brand, which was fucking awesome. By the way.
Wow.
He was on Russell's show. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Cool.
That's awesome.
So, and Chrissy will be doing a show, and I'll be at the show, and I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. I just didn't realize it was so close. I'm like, oh god.
Coming. I have to make my flights.
Yep. It's a good drive. It's an easy drive for me. So that one's nice. Thanks, Chrissy, for being here. And yeah, I can't wait to see you at Anime Matsuri. It'll be tons of fun. Who else? Oh, Shad. Oh, Shad.
Hey.
How you doing?
Oh,
Hey, buddy.
I'm going great. And yeah, so guys, Epic Adventure Quest Episode 1 on Shadowversity, new series. It's a comedy-based kind of adventure mockumentary style. I think people get a kick out of it. Hey, if it's not your flavor, thanks for giving it a try. But we had heaps of fun with it, and so going to be making more. Check that out. And also, if you're interested on for the getting into just crap on Twitter, you can follow me on Twitter because I don't know. I now understand it. I think I know how to tweet.
Shad discovered the shit post. Well done,
Yes.
sir.
Took a while. Took a while, but I think
You know what? Go out and tweet Miles Morales as Miles Morales. Just and thank me later.
All you gotta do.
Thank me later. I haven't done that in a
Well,
while.
lot of interaction, Chad.
You will get a lot.
But I want to drop truth bombs.
It is.
That is a truth.
It is
bomb.
an
That is-
objective truth.
You're actually very correct about.
Yeah, it is an objective truth that fucking just makes people insane when you say it. It's great.
It's pretty fucking funny.
It's a great thought experiment.
Yeah, Peter Parker's Peter Parker.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, he's also Spider-Man.
He's also Spider-Man. Ryan, what do you got coming up?
Same fucking shit. different
70
day.
videos?
Check out my channel, Sports Wars, Geeks and Gamers Daily. Again, this weekend, going to the TPUSA event, which is going to be really fucking
I want to see a
cool
picture
down
of you and Trump and Jeremy. I need to see this.
That would be wild. I'm not gonna make any sort of hints or promises like that. That would be wild. But no, it should be a good time. So I will bring my computer. Still try to put videos out for the day that I'm down there. But
That's my boy right there. I don't leave without my equipment. I'm not going to the UK without my equipment. You can't.
You can't.
You absolutely can't.
Especially that's because you have to make one video while you're there, Gary. I have to make one video every 4 hours wherever I'm at around the fucking world. So, but that's all right.
No,
I signed up for this.
Yes, you did, and it's actually a fucking killer job. It's great. And to the point where you've been doing it long enough where you don't give a fuck that like when you're in a hotel that the people next to you can totally hear you going fuck won't call it. Oh, I messed up that cut and do it over again. So
Too much.
good times. As my brother, real BBC. It changed my entire schedule. I have to leave early now for Comic-Con because I can't miss the show. I was going to travel that day, but no way in hell now. So what you up to this week?
I'm sorry for your loss.
No, I'm fine. It works. I'm super excited about it.
Yeah, this Tuesday, Real BBC. My channel this week, we got Mark Millar.
Hell yeah.
Who's gonna come on. We're gonna have a little bit of talk about shit. You know what I mean? He's pretty, seems pretty based. So probably gonna have some good shizzle going on there. Sunday fun day, 2:30. No. Sunday afternoon tea with Az, 2:30. Sunday, and then Sunday fun day, 6 p.m. UK time. On Sunday with QPG, X-Ray Girl, and Jane Theory. I have the contractual rights to Jane Theory. No, no.
You own Jane Theory? Are you saying you own Jane Theory?
You marry Jane Theory.
Wow.
No,
man.
I would own her if I married her, because then she'd be my property as a woman.
Okay.
Like,
yeah, that makes sense.
Just like Frank owns Chrissy.
Yep. It's like Mark owns X-Ray Girl.
But I get to open his mail.
Oh, actually,
And look through his phone.
Steal his leg.
X-Ray Girl owns Mark. Let's just be
That's the reality.
That is true.
All she has to do is sweep the leg and he's
an
out.
exception to the rule, you know.
Or hide the leg.
Yeah, hide the leg.
Yeah, I had the leg.
If you
Whoa,
haven't,
wait, whoa. I don't know.
Wow.
This may have turned somewhere else. I don't know.
new video out. Go watch that. It's on Snow Black, Brown, and the
It's a good
Seven
video.
Baristas of Seattle. And if you haven't checked it out,
Oh my god.
I've checked it out because I watch all of Az's videos.
I did correct that. I said Snow Cracker.
Oh,
I would prefer that. And if you haven't checked it out already, earlier in the week, Melanie Mack and I did a stream, our top 10 favorite games of all time, with shitloads of caveats and asterisks attached to that. And that was a good time. People seem to have enjoyed that one. So go check them out. New stuff. Always.
Go watch his indie video. I love that video. That's such a good, like, trying to fix a bad movie.
Yeah.
I want to see
It's a
more.
damn
of those
good
videos.
video.
I'm gonna make you make them.
It's a damn good video. Az also makes an appearance in my Witcher video as 3 testicles.
Yeah.
Well,
I was one of the 3.
I was fucking dying when I saw it.
I'm not surprised.
That was so funny. Told you so.
I told you so.
And
And
again, Az, and again.
I guess I got another shout out from Asmongold, so thank you, dude. Josiah, killing it with the Epic Verse. I'm really excited that you're doing this, and if anything, you're being creative, and it's good for the soul. So, what do you got coming up?
Yeah, so obviously still just plugging away at my YouTube channel, and then got EPICVERSE kind of in the works and stuff, but I can't really push anywhere to anything that we're doing currently with that, because obviously a lot of it's just kind of under lock and key at the moment. But you can go check out the YouTube channel and follow us over there, and you can sign up there. We do have an email list that you can sign up to on the website as well if you want to keep updated on what we're doing with that. So we'll keep you updated on everything that we have going on with that, obviously. And then, I mean, because apparently I hate myself and I don't want to get any sleep, I'm also streaming on Kick now as well. So you can go follow me over on Kick at JosiahRises. And yeah, that's basically cutting into the rest of my schedule as well. So, but I love it, and I love what I get to do, and it's all because of you guys, and I really appreciate it. So thank you for having me on again, Gary, and looking forward to the next one.
Cheers. Looking forward to see what you got next. That thing, Blood and Water. Did I get
Blood
that?
and Water.
Blood and
Yep.
Water. Looks pretty
Yep.
cool. Looks pretty cool.
Looks good.
Well, thanks guys for being here. And don't forget about Jeremy. Oh, fuck Jeremy. He'll be streaming in a couple hours, then stream Fortnite till 5 in the morning or whatever he does. But definitely want to thank everybody for being here. Thank you we reached 800,000 subscribers today. So
Nice.
I appreciate you guys. Yeah, I'm still behind Dan Vask. But it's a marathon. It's not a sprint, and I'm coming for you, man. I'm coming for you. But thank you.
I heard he was writing a song called "Sound of Freedom."
Oh fuck.
Oh,
I just made that up, but damn it,
That's a good idea. Good idea.
All right, my crew. I need Disney hacked emails. That's what I need. I need them now.
All right.
Or somebody needs to send me a copy of the New Warriors with Snowflake and Safe Space so I can
You
read
need
it.
a clone of Kathleen Kennedy's phone, please.
Yes, please
Stat.
make that happen.
The Marvels can't come out soon enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Witcher video went like nuts again. So thank you very much for that as well. Yeah, I'm going to be at Con next week, so it's going to be really inconsistent with the live stream. I'll be on the real BBC, but no Nooner next week. I don't know about Forbidden Frontier now because I got to leave Sunday, but we'll see about that. I can say one thing. It's going to be super vague, so people are going to be pissed. I am working on something. People always, why don't you work? So I'm working on something that's a creative endeavor. Would you call it that, Quarterblack? I'd call it a creative endeavor.
Yeah.
We're well enough into it to where I can say, yeah, I'm working on it, and it looks like it's very much going to happen. You'll find out when it's done.
What, do you mean like a collaboration with somebody?
No.
No, quite.
No, actually, this is all me, really.
I know what it is.
It's all me. But yeah, when it's done and ready, you'll know about it. So I'll say that much.
Cool.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be, it'll be interesting anyway. So thanks everyone. We'll be back next week with
Chris Gore, and who knows who else at San Diego Comic-Con.
Maybe Eric July. I don't know if he's going to be around. I can't say that, but we definitely have
some
Chris.
people from the Marvel. Oh, what about the DC?
Nope.
What about
Amazon? Nope.
Gary, Dan Vash.
June.
Gary, Dan Vash just left a comment in the chat. Hey guys, guess what? I'm working on something.
Dan, I mean this sincerely.
Snap.
I mean this sincerely.
Is it a song called "Sound of Freedom"?
Fucking as, man. Et tu as. Bro, everybody's betraying
you
me.
better figure out a way how to get royalties.
My own fucking
There was a lot
wife
of gay shit
is
that you
rooting
said
against
today,
me.
all right? I'm just
All right.
make fun of me now. I'm fucking
That's
in
all
a
right.
hot tub full of gay naked men, you twat.
That's all right. Hollywood's on strike and all this woke shit's falling apart. Don't worry. And I got Rings of Power season 2 coming out. Shit, maybe I'll read Wheel of Time and react to it by the time it comes out. I'll know what I'm talking about. You never know. You never fucking know. You know, Dan, I think you should focus on the gay love song from The Witcher. And anything else, just take your time. You don't want to burn yourself out, young man.
You call it tainted love.
See what you did there.
Yeah, cover a Bronski beat song. Az will like it.
I fucking love it.
Run away, run away.
Gary's like, you got any fucking Erasure on your gym playlist? I was like, yes.
You know, just on that note, Gary, I have been rereading Wheel of Time in preparation for the next season. I'm glad it looks bad.
September 1st, bro. Dude, that it looks. I can't believe it got a second season.
Like,
it looks dog
Did you
shit.
see the post of Disparu link
Yeah,
where
and he's all the main.
like,
You wouldn't know the
the main character, Randall Thor, is in the back corner.
Yeah, I saw that.
It infuriates me. It's just
You'd never know that. This is the main character. Yeah.
God, they. You know, I was thinking about with Rings of Power and Citadel. So there was there's 14 episodes between both of those shows, and both of those that season 1 and Citadel, if you combine it, it's $1 billion. They actually spent $1 billion on 14 episodes of television.
Oh Jesus!
It's unfucking believable.
It's working out for them.
You're so stupid.
Oh, it certainly is because Rings of Power. Oh, it didn't. And I was told specifically the one thing that meant the most to them was getting award nominations because they thought that would drive more people to binge watch their series.
Oh, they got none, Gary.
And they got nothing
none.
above the line. Nothing above the line.
They also got beaten by one of their own shows, The Boys, season 3.
Yeah. Yep. Which is about to fall apart because it descended into Trump derangement syndrome instead of adapting the book. All right, we're going to wrap it up. So thank you, everyone. Have a good night. We'll see you next time. What? Did I forget something?
Before we go, I have something to show you guys.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Oh?
Why?
I'll see you guys later.
That wins.
What a flag. It's rose before toes. You know that.
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all 3. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.